I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I love you, Camus. I love you.
The fan name? Come on with me.
I have. Don't worry about it.
I am a private detective. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Come on with me.
I have. Don't worry about it.
I am a callback. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them.
Hi. Kanna. Camus. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna. Hi. Kanna. Camus. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna.
The fan name? Come on with me.
I have. Don't worry about it.
I am a private detective. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I love you, Camus. I love you.
The fan name? Come on with me.
Kanna.
Hi. Hey, Camus. Happy Monday. Happy New Week. Yeah. Also, let me... Make sure my tracking is set correctly. There we go. Did I enjoy my nap? It was great. It was really hard to wake up from. Not helped by Tumu. Helped by Tumu, like, jumped up on my bed as my alarm from the nap started ringing and just laid next to me and was like, ah, and I was like, oh my god, you're so cute, sir. Did I take a picture? God, I swear, I take pictures of the cats all the time. Oh yeah, I did take a picture. Oh my god, he was so cute! And he looked so sleepy, Camus! My cats know my alarm is waiting to wake me up. Tumu knows. Tumu knows, okay? When I take a nap, and in the morning, Tumu has, like, he knows what it means. He knows I become, like, semi-conscious. So if he jumps up on the bed and, like, starts kneading on my stomach, he will get head pats. So that's what he usually does. Like, especially after I take a nap. Maybe not always in the morning, depends on how hungry he is. But after I take a nap, he will always do it. And he comes and lays next to me in bed. And it's... oh my god, it's so hard to wake up. Someone's got all the head pat strats down. Yeah. He's my himbo, but he's smart when it counts, Camus. He's smart when it comes to head pats and stuff. Also, I'm realizing, I think... better for the camera to be centered more like this. Yes, like this. This is better. I think I can move it a little bit further as well. There we go. That I don't think that did anything. Music. I'm just moving the mic arm that the camera is on. Did I make it crooked? Let me check. I don't think I made it crooked. Okay, good. Centered on the rabbit? Yeah. This isn't a Digimon, though. This is a Grand Archive rabbit. But I don't have a Digimon playmat, and I really like this one. And the other one that I use for, like, just having on my desk regularly, I eat my breakfast at my desk and my evening food, and that has blueberry jam on it. And I spilled some more blueberry jam on it, so now it has, like, lots of tiny little blueberry jam stains because even if I clean it up the second I spill it, it's blueberry jam cause. There's only so much I can do in the battle of desk mats and blueberry jam. But to be fair, that desk mat is just like a generic desk mat. It's not like a TCG or like a VTuber desk mat at all. So I don't feel too bad about like having it as my regular use desk mat. But for the hand cams, I bring out my good ones. Yes. I don't use a plate. No, I wouldn't want to have a plate. I like the soft feel of the desk mats. Or just my plain old desk, which is really nice as well. But I like to protect the desk. Unless it's ASMR. Any Digimon I'm hoping to pull? Ooh. There is a Rosemon in this set. There is a Rosemon, I think, and a Palmon alt art. Not a Togemon alt art, because of course, there's never Togemon alt arts. But if I could get a Rosemon or a Palmon one, it would be great. My hands look so soft. Oh, thank you. I have to moisturize like every evening before bed now because it's starting to become colder outside and the climate becomes drier. So during summer, I can like moisturize once every 3 days or once every 4 days. But during winter, it's every day. My hands are very susceptible to dryness, to like air dryness. No love for Togemon. I mean, Togemon has some cute cards, but it's always Rosemon and Palmon. Which that's understandable. Rosemon is super cute, and Palmon is so iconic from the anime. But I would love more Togemons. Otherwise, I mean, any of the classics is cool. I think there's an Angemon, like the Angel Digimon. I think he has an alt art in this set. That would also be cool because Burb. But obviously there's Greymon and War Greymon as well. But yeah, this is what you're opening today. We're opening Blast Ace. And it also has like two little promo packs. As you can see here. 2 little promos. Which has Babus in it, I think. So I want the Babus. Angemon? Yeah, Angemon. The classics? Yeah, this box has a lot of the classics in it. Some of the sets in the Digimon card game, like, doesn't have too many of the classics necessarily. Actually, also, the focus is off. Oh, I set it for a different stream. Yeah, now it's proper again. Now it's proper. I think I set it for an ASMR handcam and I didn't adjust it back. Oh, it's read as Angemon. Angie. Like angle. Angle. Wait, did you say angle? Angle is angle. Or angel. I'm guessing you mean angel. Angemon. Angle is angle. This is a set that's supposed to be based on early season 1, so a lot of familiar faces. Yeah, and that's like my big Digimon nostalgia, is like the first 2 seasons. Do you have any plans on trying the new Digimon game? I want to try it eventually, but there's so many games I want to play, Kamos. My prioritizing right now is absolutely brutal. The Angel, yeah, okay, Anglemon. Maybe there is an Anglemon. There's Calendamon after all. I love Calendamon. Calendamon is so goofy. Maybe there's an Anglemon. It's just like an angle, like maybe like one of those like what do you call them? Ruler, an angle ruler. This is Anglemon. This year has been stacked. This year has been stacked with games, and early next year as well is stacked. And then I want to do like some like VTuber events as well, so I gotta have time for those. Surely Anglemon exists, yeah. Digimon Time Stranger is so good, but yeah, it's time demanding since it's a JRPG. Yeah, it's a JRPG as well. Yes, Anglemon, your favorite geometric monster, yeah. Also, Kamos, today I got one of the packages that I ordered like forever ago, and you might remember this because it's the package that had my Saida card! My Saida card! Which also, by the way, I have 2 of this now. Because in the stuff I got from Offkai, from Kamos, Kamo also gave me a Saida card. And it has been sweet. It has been sweet. Kung kanana. The Saida, yeah, it even came in this like little like magnetic case thingy. Let me take it out. I think it's sleeved. Yeah, it is. It is sleeved. It is sleeved inside the case. Let me take it out of the sleeve. Dun dun. Look at it! Look at it! Finally, it's mine, Camus. I mean, I've had the other one for a while, but finally I got the one I ordered. I just got 3 Misty's Lapras. Oh my god, I can't believe I got so many of Misty's Lapras. Just trying to pull one Misty Psyduck. But now it's my Misty and my Psyduck. It's a beautiful card. The Lapras just wanted to make this card better. It would have been very epic pulling it on stream, but this is also super cute. I love this card. I love the reflection of the water. The Psyduck like partially submerging. Misty underwater. Laprases, Lapri. Multiple Laprases. Laprases. I didn't say Laprases. But yeah, so I'll just keep it in this little case thingy for now. It's pretty nice actually. I was like, ooh, good card protection. And also, in the same order, I got this. I got this combos. Of course. I think this released at the like with the set that these came in. So it has a Lapras. And it also has Psyduck. But isn't it cute? Isn't it adorable? This one is absolutely adorable. I love it. I love the Lapras just chilling in the back. You got this one as well? Yeah. Pokemon card game. It's so cutie. It has the little separators in here. And one of them has the Psyduck on it. Oh my god, he's the world happiest Psyduck. I love him. So when I build more TCG decks, I can use these. And of course, look at his little feetsies. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so goofy. I love him so much. Yeah, come on. It's the closest. It's the closest that you get to Pokemon and the closest that I get to Pokemon. You haven't been replaced, Camels. You're here as well, of course. Oh, there we go. You're of course here. But it's my spirit Pokemon. Kawaii! Kawaii sugiru! Yeah, you guys are also here. Camel's smart cousin. I mean, he's like occasionally a genius, but other times he's just like side duck. I gotta find a little cute thing as well. I also got this, which for obvious reasons. I love the Studio Ghibli movies. I love Spirited Away. Spirited Away is one of my all-time favorites, and it's knitting. It's one of those little like desk things you can like put things in here, like put pens or whatever. But it was so cute. It's no face, yeah. Psyduck looks smarter than you. Are you sure, Camels? I feel like you guys look smarter than Psyduck. Yes, I got my little no face figure. Break time is over. Oh, have a nice work day. Have a nice work day working Camels. Didn't know no face liked knitting. Apparently he does. Spirited Away remains one of your favorite movies. Yeah, I really like Spirited Away. And I like House Moving Castle. And then Ponyo by the Cliff by the Sea. Ponyo by the Cliff by the Sea is super cute. But yes, Camels, today the real thing we're doing is Digimon. Which, by the way, oh, actually, let me go get that. I got the Digimon cards from Camels. Let me go get that. Welcome back, Camels. I think I have the right name from the Camel that sent this. Because I tried to organize things in the box, I put it in correctly. So this should be from Chaotix. If this is not from Chaotix, feel free to correct me. I don't know if Chaotix is here right now. Feel free to correct me in the comments or in a marshmallow. But this should be Chaotix Camel. And they sent me 2 deck boxes. 2 deck boxes of Digimon cards, which is crazy. This is like stuff from the Off-Kai booth. Yeah, I don't remember if this got turned into the Kava booth or the Glitch Stars booth. Also, this is the singles box. Well, this is a ton of cards. I was like, whoa! I actually haven't looked through these properly, by the way. I wanted to wait to do it together. Which actually, I do suspect. I think one of these cards is from Blast Ace, funnily enough. Oh, there's not a public PO box. This is from the Off-Kai like convention. For people that went there. So we have Palmon. This is like from the first EX set, I think. And there's Pokemon. These are all like, most of them I think are Pokemon related, which I love. Oh, Chaotix! Yes, there is Chaotix. Mwah! Arigato! Thank you. It's some adventure stuff and just random singles. They're so good though! Look at this. It's also Palmon! And then more Pokemon! It's SC4 Pokemon. SC4 Needle Spray. Even more Pokemon! Yeah! And then this is Rosemon. It's Rosemon's level 6. Look at that. And then we have Bancho Lilymon, which I didn't know this is what Bancho Lilymon looked like. So edgy. I like it. Also Tammy. Also Tammy. And then Lilymon. It's so cute. This is like a BT1. I think this is from the first set. Looks almost human. Yeah, Bancho Lilymon is probably one of the more human looking ones. Up there with Beal Starmon. And then more Lilymon. Oh, Lilymon is really cute. I think I like Lilymon more than Rosemon. Then we have Ice Wall. Some classics. Hammer Spark. I like this guy as well, the walrus looking one. We got the Knight. Is he called Knightmon? But it's protecting the little guys. Yeah. And then whoa, Camus, it's an alt art. It's this guy. This is the one that becomes Medusamon. I really like this combo. This is super card. This is like, wow, Chaotix. Whoa. Owen with Lizamon? Yeah, I wasn't expecting there to be alt art when I saw the cards, which is absolutely crazy. And then we have Rosemon. I think this card I might have, right? I might have it in Japanese, but I don't know if I have it in English. Because this is from BT14. This is the set after the one we're opening. But obviously English. And then there's Beal Starmon. Which, wait. Is this ST14? This is BT14. Wait, is that the same set? Or is ST like maybe starter deck? She's so cool though. I really like Beal Starmon. I really like Beal Starmon. Yeah. I don't know if I would run a Beal Starmon deck because you would need other cards, but Beal Starmon herself. Oh, ST starter deck. Yeah, this is a starter deck card. Yeah. Which is super cool. Yeah. This one looks like it's textured and stuff. Definitely a hollow. It was an advanced starter. Ooh, wait, look at this one. Is this a common? I feel like this is an alt art, right? We got Beelsmon. This is Beelsmon, right? And then we got little Ghostmons. That's so cute. That's so cool, Camels. Missed memory boost. Beelsmon. Yeah, Beelzemon and Impmon. Oh, it's the promo art. Ooh. Whoa. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, Chaotix Camel. Oh, how many altar cards did you include? This is a secret. That is so cool. With the wings even. Yeah. Beal Starmon X Antibody. When you thought Beal Starmon couldn't get cooler. Can I zoom in a bit more? There you go. I don't have my auto zoom on. That's a regular art, but you have extra? That's insane. This is a crazy card to have extra of. Oh, we got little ghosts. I like these guys in the back. Decorate. Whoa! Is this also regular arts? This feels like prom art. Because Starmon is so cool. That is so cool. I love this. Look at that. How is like every single Beal Starmon card is amazing. This pack is stacked. This is not a pack. This is a card from Camels. Wait, there's a second secret. It's a Beelsmon secret. That was a promo art? Yeah. Oh, this one is definitely textured. Okay, I'm going to take some of these out and like... and put them in top loaders, I think. Maybe. I think this is a special art that comes with a binder. Ooh. That is so cool. For sure, Beal Starmon is a Digimon, not a cosplayer. She's a Digimon. Also, look at these guys. I and Mako. Little children. Should they be allowed to have Digimon? Maybe for their own protection. Beelsmon Blast Mode. Ooh. This one is also a starter deck, I think. That is so cool. All the Beelsmon cards as well. Look amazing. Oh, and then Impmon. The little guy, of course. The little guy. Oh, kawaii. I love little wanted posters in the back. And then we have Beelsmon SR. Ooh. I love the background. Like it's so like comic book, like almost like Western comic book graphic style. Whoa! Beal Starmon Ace. Whoa, Camels. Whoa. Every single Beal Starmon card, Camels. It's crazy. So many wows today? Yeah, let's hope the actual booster box have some wows as well. Oh, and then Anja Woman. Okay, this is BT50, and this is definitely the set that's like after the one we're opening today. Oh, she's so cute. So serenely pretty. Very, very different vibes. Yeah. And then we have, ooh, Roastmon Burst Mode. Oh, this is an SR from the set before the one we're opening today. Yeah. And a regular Roastmon. And... oh, this is from the set we're opening. Okay, so we could pull her today. This is a regular, rare Roastmon. She's so cute. I'm cute. You're cute, Camels. You're cute. Ultra Turbulence. That's cool. Ancient Kazamon. It's a bird girl. It's a bird girl. She's cool. All the waifus? Yeah, all the waifus. Jet Sifilmon. Oh, Sylphmon. Oh, she's a bird girl as well. Or like a wind girl. And the cutest, Kama's cutest. Kazamon. Oh, little fairy. That's adorable. Oh, and Tinkermon. I have Tinkermon. We opened her in the set together. Oh, this is the one. This is the alt art SR. Okay, this is from today's set, Camels. So we could pull her. I also really want the Palmon alt art that is in the set. But isn't it adorable? The Lilymon Ace. No, Rosemon. I thought it was a Rosemon alt art, but no, it's Lilymon alt art. On a lily pad even. Super cute, yeah. Whoa, we got Kabuterimon. The other green set. Oh, and Phoenixmon. I also really like Phoenixmon. And oh, we got Rosemon and Mimi. Aww, adorable. Thank you so much, Chaotix. It's just funny that I happen to be opening the 14th set today. Yeah. The other box, I think... I don't know what it means when it says adventure. Oh, Is that like the first comic? Like the first animes? Escoramon! Oh my god, the Tsunomon. The Tsunomon. That is so silly. I love the Babus. The Babu stages is peak. Oh, it's more Tsunomons. Oh, is this like a playset of Tsunomons? And then Zudomon. Mega Kabuterimon. Very different cards help him. I'm sure it could help him. Lilymon! Lilymon. It's the adventure deck with some extra copies of stuff. Oh, so this is a playset. Yeah. Beedramon. I'm guessing the green one might be the deck. Pokemon! I love Pokemon. Look at him, he's so beautiful. Oh, pick Digimon. There's no Digimon cuter than Pokemon. Maybe the Babus. But other than the Babus. Agumon, Bond of Bravery. Ooh. War Greymon. Ooh, yeah, this has to be a deck. Agumon. Ah! Gabumon, Bond of Friendship. Metal Garurumon. Whoa, that one is shiny. Oh, and then Gabumon with Agumon. That's cute. Joe and Mimi. Ty and Izzy. And then Matt and TK. We have Ty. Oh, and then there's Soda and Kari. There's a lot of tamers in this one. Island of Adventure. Oh, this is so many like nostalgic scenes. Believe in our friendships. Our Courage United. It's a multicolor deck. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw. And then we have Garudamon. Oh, look at the end. Anjewumon. That is a gorgeous holo. Absolutely gorgeous. Magna Agnemon. Zudomon. Ooh, Ikakumon. Oh, I remember this guy from the anime. Anjumon. Oh, Gatomon! Gatomon is peak. Gatomon is so cute. Gomamon. Biomon as well is super cute. Tentomon. And Palmon! Yee! Kawaii! Thank you so much, Chaotix. I'll try and get one of my friends to teach me the deck. Does Mina know? I feel like Mina knows the Digimon TCG. Like I played it before. Actually, I played it before with Mina. Wow. I gotta get her to like teach me this deck specifically. But thank you. Arigato. We got to see some really cool cards. Courtesy of Camels. But now we're going to hopefully see some cool cards courtesy of this booster box. Today is girly VC night. Yes, today is also my VC hangout day later. I like it. I love it. I love it. Okay, I'm just tearing off these side thingies. All the card luck was in those gifts. That wasn't even gacha Camels. That wasn't gacha, so it doesn't count. Oh, I need to cleanly pull off these thingies. Not always easy. There we go. Okay, I kinda did it. Not super cleanly, but I did it. There we go! Got a little booster box. It's going to be right here out of frame. Right out of frame. And we're gonna start Camels. This BGM got you floating on a cloud. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet and I'll adjust it. We're listening to the Stellar Blade BGM because I figure like Digimon is a little bit like more tech focused, so it might be a good BGM for it. Here we go, Camels. We're opening the Babu packs first, which I really hope I get the Babus, and not whatever this is. This looks like an Eldritch War. What's the waifu Digimon with the guns earlier? Oh, it's Beal Starmon. Great BGM? Okay, great. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, Babu. I'm going to take out both of them. dun 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 dun. Oh, not a Babu? Yeah, let's look at the not Babu first then. So we get... Tantan! Whoa, what is this guy? Skull Knight. Oh, Skull Knight Man. Skull Knight Man. So this is a not baby, but his head is kind of cute. Like not the skull face, but his head. The second pack is a support pack. Has some promos for some popular decks. Ah, I see. And then the second one. Ooh, puppies! Oh, look at them. It's Baomon. Oh, Bao. It's literally Baomon. Also, Miva. Hi. Hope you're having a nice day, Miva. I love you too, Miva. Also, yes, Bao. Literally Bao. One bow, two bow. Baomon, yeah. Baomon. Baomon. That's funny. Yeah, I like it. So those are our two promos. I'll put those off to the side. And then we have the proper packs, all of which have the same like deck. What do we call it? Pack art. Yeah. I think they translated it as Bowmon instead. Funnily enough. I mean that makes sense. Did you change the translation? Okay, first pack combos. I'm pulling the left side first as per usual. And we got DCD Bomb. Oh, DCD Bomb. Yeah. Always love when you read the card as words, do you? We have this. Oh, no Digimons yet. We got the option/spell cards. Let's see. Put these a little bit more off to the side so I can center that. We got Greymon. Mega Flame. Oh, Mega Flame. Yeah, this simply Mega Flame. That makes sense. Oh, cute. We got Gajimon. Is it this guy? I feel like it's gotta be the big guy, right? He has two little babus with him though. Funny thing is, the word in English could be pronounced either way, so maybe they translated it right and people are just mispronouncing it. Oh, Baomon? Maybe. Gazimon? Oh, is it Gazimon? Ah, okay. And then, whoa! Oh, what is this guy? I swear I don't remember him from the anime. Fangumon. He surely does have a lot of fangs. I feel like this is what you picture when you picture the Red Riding Hood wolf. Fangmon, yes, very hungry looking. This is one hungry Digimon. You think it's from later, 2014? Yeah, that makes sense. It looks like a little bit more from modern design. Oh, he's in the new anime. Ah. What about a Kamomon? Kamomon would be cute. Ooh, we got a Centaur. I feel like I remember... This guy feels familiar. Kentarumon. Centaurmon. Yeah. The straight up Centaurmon. Fangmon is an antagonist in a visual novel. Ah, I see. Kamomon, you're Kamomon, yeah. A Kanamon? I mean, there are some bird girl Digimons already. He's in the OG? Yeah. Centaurmon. And then our first rare... Oh, wait, it's an SR! It's Digimon Ace! Let's go, combos! Let's go! My card luck today! My card luck is on point! Oh, and I think we even have Antewomon in the background. And this little guy! I don't remember what he's called, but he's so cute! SR in the first pull? Yeah, and it's Lilymon! Oh, I love Lilymon. Her outfit kind of reminds me of a ballerina outfit as well. The teal? Yeah, the blue, slight tealish border. Oh, Piximon! Or Piccolomon in JP. Ah, Piximon! Cute. And Antewomon. And then the rare... Whoa! Oh, it's... Oh, no, it's not. I thought this was a card. For a second, I was like, whoa, what is this? It's the counter! I guess this set has the counters on the back. That's why I was like, this has to be just a regular rare, right? Because I didn't think it was the back card, but now I was like, whoa, what is this? What is this fancy black border? Literally just a counter. This is like the memory counter that you use to count your energy, I guess you could say. But yeah, our rare, or rather SR, is Digimon. Let me put her to the side. And I'll put these ones up to the side because I don't really need the counters. See. These ones do have a tear tab, so not that hard to open. Great first hit, yeah. Let me see if this one also has a counter on the back. I think not all sets do, right? But some sets, yeah, all have the counter. There we go. Oh, look at that guy. He's so cute, but he looks so evil. And Kamals, before you say I can't say that, look at his face and tell me that it doesn't look evil. Okay, you can't do that. Oh, is it Choo-Choo-Mon? Choo-Choo-Mon. Choo-Choo. The face of judging. It's the smirk. He's like smirking. He's pointing evilly. He's doing like the you. Either he's evil or he's like a good guy, but he's scheming. He's just a little guy, but he's like the evilest, schemingest little guy. Like the... It looks like he wants you to take out a loan. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have eyebrows, but you can see the raised eyebrow. He's doing like a lowered eyebrow, like the... lowered, raised... I don't know how to do the expression, but yeah. Yeah, he's plotting for sure. I really like him though. He's great. Oh, this is the Goblin Digimon. Haoken. Oh, Haoken. It's like a power punch, I think. Then we have... Oh, we got Piximon! Or Piccolomon. Piccolomon! I love Piximon. Piximon is adorable. Hadoken? Yeah, basically Hadoken. Yeah, Ogremon. That's it. Ogremon. Pummelwhack? Oh, that's for the English. I see. Piccolo, but not Dragon Ball. Yeah, this is very different from Dragon Ball Piccolo. I don't think you could get a design that was more different from Dragon Ball Piccolo. Whoa, speaking of different vibes, we got Okuwamon. Okuwamon? It's not Kabutomon. Okuwamon. It's a beetle Digimon though. I love the like the almost like Western like comic book aesthetic. Like the harsh big Kuwagamon, yeah. Piximon is such a menace in the first game. He would randomly appear in some places and it would decimate your party unless you were a high HP. Oh, that's glorious though. He's a stag to Kabuterimon's Rhino Beetle. Ah, so he's the stag beetle Digimon. I see. It's really cool though. I like him. Oh, we got Bubbles! We got Pukamon. It's this guy. This little guy next to him I think is a little bit cuter, but Pukamon is also cute. Kawaii. Come on, yeah. And then a rare. I think it's a regular rare this time. Yeah. Oh, it's the skeleton. Isn't this the corrupted Greymon Digivolution, right? I think. Skaru Greymon. Yeah, Skull Greymon. Yeah, this is like when he digi-evolves, but corrupted. I remember that being pretty intimidating in the anime back in the day. Another crazy Archive? Yeah. I really like the look of him. It's pretty intimidating. Also, let me do this. Let me put the rare pile here because it's going to be higher. And then the SR pile down here. There we go. Dark Digivolve, yeah. There we go. Artist went wild with the art. Yeah. One of your favorites when you were a kid? Ah, you like the edgy Digimon. Whoa, what is this guy? What is this guy? It's a Chumon. Oh, the other guy was Chumon. I guess this is just regular Chumon. Not that they don't look very related though.
Come on.
Chumon. Oh, Hydro. Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. You hatched. Let's go. You hatched. This one kind of reminds me of Arisa. Like, you know, the other Glitch Star VTuber. Super cute Arisa. Oh, Virgil Fox. Mwah, welcome to the Kamo Squad. Welcome, welcome. It kind of has Arisa's color scheme, and Arisa is a mimic rat. So I gotta show her this card if she doesn't know about it already. Arisa is cute. Yeah, Arisa is very cute. And then we have. Ooh, this is this Centaur? No, not Centaur. Unimon. It's like a unicorn Digimon. Unimon. And we got is that Patamon? A Patamon. Unimon. Yeah, I was about to say Pegasus. Pegasus unicorn. That's what he is. Is that a unicorn playing Virtual Boy? Oh my god, the Virtual Boy. Now that you said it, I can't unsee it. Yeah, one of the OG evolutions for Patamon. There are various Glitch Stars girlies that look like Digimons. It's so funny. You confused about this card? Don't worry about it. Oh, we got the Kuwagamon. Kuwagamon. Yeah. This must be the Okuamon we got before. This must be the one of the previous stages you can have. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah. OG Kuwagamon. Kawaii. I like the color scheme and the more stark art style. Fits the beetle really well. Literally the big bad in episode 1. Oh, was he the episode 1 big bad? Yeah, I don't think I watched the episodes very chronologically since I just watched it on TV when I was younger. Oh, this must be whatever this Chuchumon is writing. Damemon. Damemon. Is he shaped like a poop? I think he might be shaped like a poop. Damemon. Yeah, Damemon, and then we have Chuchumon in the back here. I guess they're partners. You also didn't watch it in order? Never saw the very first episode on TV? I think I've seen the very first one, but it's been so long. Can't unsee it if it's not a poop. I mean, it looks like like a guano. Here's the more modern version of Sukamon. Ah, I see. Oh, poor babies! Oh, he's so cute! It's so... Tanemon! It's Tanemon. This is Palmon's first stage, right? Oh my god, I just want all the Babu Digimons. Why is baby Digimon so cute? Tanemon, yeah. When Gundam, we're not doing Gundams today. Or the Gundam TCG. It's going to be a while until we open my second booster box of Gundam. All Babu deck meta incoming, hopefully. It should be a deck. Just every card is babies. Tanemon. And then the rare. Oh we got Mimi! Whoa! My luck is on point today, Kamos! I'm getting Tanemon. I'm getting Mimi. I got the Lilymon Ace. This box knows what I want. This box knows what I want, Kamos. Mimi and her big hat. Yeah, I had a feeling when I saw Tamer and the pink. I was like, ooh. Imagine losing to a baby deck. As you should. There rare are actual decks that are mostly level 3s. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that. But yeah, we got Mimi. Dun 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 dun. And then let's see what we get. How's the card packs? They're going great so far. So far they're going fantastic. Nothing to complain about. Also, let me take out this. And then, ooh, this is not Greymon, right? Mega Doramon. Mega Dramon. This is like a flying one, right? Yeah, Mega. I don't remember. What does he evolve from? Is it Greymon? No, is it Greymon with something else? Mega Dramon. Like, I've seen him before, definitely, but I don't remember how he comes into existence. Does any of you remember, Kamals? Seadramon? Possible Agumon line. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like he comes from Agumon. Is it Airdramon? Is its main pre-evolution? Ah. He's in the Lost Arc 2 in the OG anime. Or the OG series. Yeah. Okay, so he's usually his own thing. Oh, we got a little guy. Not quite a Babu, but Kunamon? Kunamon. Oh, he's this little electric larva. Back in the walls you go. Oh, have a nice work day if you're working. Dun 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 dun. One of his main devolutions is Machine Dramon. Oh, for Air Dramon? I see.
Come on.
Oh, RR. Wow, welcome back to the Como Squad. RR. And then we have... Oh, Spider. He's in the early anime as well, isn't he? This is really the early anime set. I love it. Kodoku Gumon. Kodoku... Oh, Kodoku. Doku is poison. Kodoku Gumon. It's a little bit hard to pronounce. Kodoku Gumon. It's Doku, not Dokumon, but Kodoku Gumon. Not sure if Kodokugumon is in the anime, but its evolution, Dokugumon is. Ah, okay, see. He's a new baby version of another spider Digimon. Yeah, maybe it's the other spider one I remember. Oh, we have Goburimon. Goblinmon camels. He literally just goblin. And then our... Not quite rare. We have a spell. Oh, it's Andramon. We have Kibo no Shisha. I think it's Hope's Shisha, Hope's protector or something. Hope's warrior. Hope's guardian. Something like that, I would guess. I'm kind of guessing on the second one. But Hope's Kibo is Hope. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong about that, it's you know, embarrassing. Messenger of Hope. Ah, Messenger. Shisha. That makes sense. And then a rare. Oh, we got one of the modern tamers. Ooh. This card is really cool. Is this from one of the games or anime? This is Eiji? Eiji, I think. Yeah. Nagasumi Eiji. Seeker's main character? Oh, the novel. Oh, yeah, he's the novel protagonist. Ah. Yeah, I remember you telling me now. Digimon Seekers. I kind of wish it was an anime. It looks like such a cool design. The edgy guy's name is Edgy. Edgy. Oh my god, it sounds so similar. You're right, Camels. Oh, gotta remember that. A code card. There we go. This guy I remember. We have Gotsumon. Yeah. The little rock guy. They knew what they were doing, maybe. At least early on, they had real-life promo movies for it. Interesting. It's from the web novel. His mind links with the doggo. Ah, so like a mind link with the Digimon. Also, what is this guy? Eldritch Horror Devil? Marine Debimon. Oh, it's Marine Devilmon. Ah, I see. That would explain the tentacles. That explains the tentacles, yeah. This Gotsumon is actually really good. Oh, is he? In the card game? Pretty cool. This is a cute little guy. But also, this guy is terrifying. Well, I kind of filled my water before stream, but I'll probably go and have to go fetch more during the stream. Oh, we got the Shadowmon. We got Shellmon. Yeah. Gotsumon is cool in the anime too. Yeah, Gotsu and Pumpkinmon. Then we have... Oh, Sky. Monokuromon. Monokuromon. It's like a mono... It's like a... not a Triceratops, but like a one-horn guy. Yeah. Monochromon? Yeah, Monochromon. That's it, that's it. Shellmon was the first opponent for Greymon. Oh, he was the one who made Agumon. Yeah, I knew I had seen him in the anime. I didn't remember where. It's honestly been so long since I watched Digimon Season 1. I should watch it again. Ooh, we got this guy. He seems more modern. We got Tyrannomon. Like Agumon-like. Shellmon got some new evolutions in Liberator after so long. That's pretty cool. Tyrannomon, literally one of the first Digimon. Oh, is he? Ah, oh, he's an OG. I just don't remember him then. Whoa, what is this? Is this a regular rare? Whoa! He is a regular rare, but wow, this is so epic. Pratina Numemon. I got Platinum Numemon Camels. It's Platinum Poop Digimon. Yeah, it's biblically accurate poop Digimon. And look at all these guys sacrificing rainbow-colored poop to him at the bottom here. The 14 has several rares that look like SRs. Honestly, I love it. I love it when the rares look really epic. Also, it's level 6. And level 6s usually look super epic in Digimon. We got Poop Digimon Platinum version. Yeah. Tyrannomon usually appears in the anime only to get beat up. Ah, I see, I see. He was an EXP farmer in Cyber Sleuth games. Ah, that's pretty cool. I love his wings, though. His wings are pretty epic. He's broken in Cyber Sleuth as a money farm. Wow, wow, wow. Even when you pull a poop card, it still sparkles. Yeah. The poops. Oh. Can't forget. Look at this little guy, though! So scary on the outside, but so cute on the inside. Shakomon. Ah, Dark Tyrannomon, by the way, was notably Lilymon's first opponent in the anime. Ah, I see. Look at this little guy. Dude, just so happy. And the shell looks a little bit more intimidating. The designs are all over the place. I mean, that's Digimon for you. And then we literally got, like, werewolf lion. Panjamon. I like how the upper shell has eye holes. Yeah. Digimon designs are crazy. I love it. Yeah, that's what I love about Digimon. They're not afraid to go over the top and then make something absolutely silly, like Calendamon, the calendar Digimon. Shakomon was originally an ultimate level Digimon, but got downgraded to rookie level. Ah, I see. Also, who's this guy? There's another devil one. Skaru Satamon. Is it like Skull Satanmon? Is that the English name? Yeah, Skull Satamon. It's like Skull Satan. Well, literally like Skull Devil. Digimon's a database, so that's why there can be Digimons of anything on the internet. And we know that everything is on the internet, so it can be Digimons of everything. That's a metal design, yeah, very metal. And then we have, we got Ogamon. We got Ogremon. I actually quite like Ogremon's design. The fanged smile is kind of funny. And it reminds me slightly of Ice Shield 21. Of the devil guy there. Hiruma? I think his name is, yeah. Reminds me of that guy going like, yeah! And Ice Shield 21 was such a fun anime. Yeah, such menacing arc. Very menacing. Bro looks like he's posing after a leg workout. Honestly, I could see Hiruma in Ice Shield 21 do the same, so it fits. And then we have Suka no Noroi. It's a curse. It's Suka's curse, Kamos, but it's literally poop. The card is just poop. And then we have our rare. Oh, I think it might be a level 6 rare again. Ooh, it is a level 6. Level 6 are the ones that the border breaks. We got the Preciomon. We got Plesiomon. Nice. He's cool. I like him. It's a Plesio. Yeah. Why is the poop so detailed? Don't worry about it. Ah, Plesiomon is cool. I like it. Water guy? Yeah, it's doing like a water beam attack. Dun 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 dun. Cool. The first thing you see after opening the stream was literal Digimon poop. Nice, yeah. Very nice, very nice. Maybe it's good luck, who knows? Oh, I'm fiddleweight. Oh, we got a Triceratops. Torikuramon. Trike. Torikuramon. Yeah. Triceratops Digimon. Notably, while it seemed used for Gomamon here, Sudomon couldn't evolve into Plesiomon on their first appearance. Ah, I see. Heard the Digimon Time Stranger game is proper good? Yeah, it's really good from what I've heard. Oh, look at this! It's Babu's! Or it's him summoning little fishes. That is so cute! And he looks so happy. Marching fish. Oh, marching fishies. Yeah, marching fishies, literally. Oh, kawaii. Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy that was in the anime. Yeah, now that I see him in its proper form, I'm just like, yeah, this is the spider I remember. This is a Dokugumon. So the Babu we got earlier is like a new pre-stage. Oh, I think you can see the Babu down here. There's a little baby. The OG anime, you recognize him better? Yeah, Dokugumon. I like him though. He's cool. Big spooter. Whoa, this guy though. I don't know about this guy. This guy's a little scary. We got Bedamon. It's literally like a brain Digimon, brain alien, Wadermon. Yeah, oh god, it's literally Wadermon. Bedamon, Wademon. Yeah, Space Invader. And then oh, okay, he is cooler. It's like a fire skull Digimon. Herugarumon. Oh, it's Helgarumon. Yeah. Wademon carried you so hard in Digimon World 1 as a kid. Wait, you used him as a carry? Wow. Wasn't Hercule called Satanmon or something from Dragon Ball Z? Oh yeah, there is like a guy in Dragon Ball that's like literally called Satan. Wolf, yeah, Firewolf. Seeker's Dark Digievolution for AIG's partner. Ah, I see. Oh, and we get another Tamer. I don't remember this guy. Where's this guy from? Gennai? Yeah, who's this guy? Gennai. Just an old dude. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Hi. Gennai, you forgot? Is he from the anime? He's from season 1? I swear I haven't seen this guy before. Maybe I've just forgotten him. He directed the kids after they defeated Devimon on File Island. Oh, I see. Bum. Oh, babies, but before that, code card. Okay, so he's in the first arc. Okay, I swear I haven't seen him before. Maybe I didn't watch the episode that he's in, or episodes. Otamamon, kawaii, little tadpoles. There's also a young Gennai from O2. Ah, I see. And then look at these little guys. I like this sleeping one in the background, and this one just going like, Mentioned I only watched on TV, so that might be it. Yeah. Whoa! This guy, Octopus or like Squidmon, Gezomon. Gezomon, yeah! I've seen him before. There's like a ship in the background. I think this guy is giant. And Sea Beast? Yeah, Kraken. Proper Kraken Digimon. Oh, we got an Angemon. We got Heaven's Knuckle. Heaven's Knuckle. Yeah. The katakana sometimes is easier to translate. Heaven's Knuckle. Gesomon went crazy in pre-release. Ah. Interesting. It's always funny to hear from you guys, like, which of the Digimon cards, like, were broken or not. You like Pokemon? I also like Pokemon. But I like Digimon as well. Oh, we got the Gekkomon! Look at the Frogmon! Oh, with the little guys in the back here. Gekkomon. Katakana is simple English? Yeah. But sometimes it's other languages in English, which is when it can be harder to like pull out what it is. Yeah, Gekkomon! Cute! Don't like the tongue. The tongue is kind of scary, but otherwise it's cool. Pokemon! I am normal. But Pokemon. What is all these Numemons doing in the background? Why are all these Numemons hanging out with Togemon? I don't know, but it's Togemon! It's my favorite. I'm going to make my own Togemon pile. The boy! Yeah, this is little cacti. He's so cute. I'm not normal about it at all, but he is glorious. He is glorious. The poop comes from somewhere. It's not Togemon's Numemons. They're just like poofed into existence. This Togemon is really good in plant fairy decks. Nice! I love that. No, I want to hug him? Yes, he looks very huggable. Very... Ooh. Oh, that is texture comes. That is texture. Even this card didn't have texture. Orororo? Is it an alt art maybe? I think the alt arts have texture. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, it's a Kamos! Kamos! It's like this box was made just for me! Oh my god, my luck! It's the Digimon Ace alt art! Right after the Togemon as well! It evolved! Oh my god, and I already got the Digimon Ace regular! All of my hits has been Togemon related today. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, she's so beautiful. I love her so much. The streamer look is real, yeah. And it's like a flower pattern hollow. That is so adorable. Love it. This was like top 2 alt art for me in the set. This one and the Palmon. Yeah. Also, I'll make it a sleeve for that one right away. Where did I pick my sleeves? Oh, I put them out here on the side. In my chunky Pikachu box. Dun. Texturing is gorgeous too, yeah. I'll sleeve the SRs as well at the end, but I'm just leaving this one right away. She's so pretty! Plant maxing? Yeah, plant maxing. I'm really happy with that. Really happy. Is Bancho Lilymon in this set? I don't think so. I want to say no. Also, there's still 3 packs left on the left side. Like, I haven't even gotten to the right side of the box. Ooh. I wonder if you can get more than 1 alt art, or if you can get more, like, high rarity stuff, or if this is, like, my big hit for the box. Bancho Lilymon was in a way older set? Ah, I see. Oh, we got a burb! Kokatorimon. Kokatorimon. Is it a Cockatrice-mon, maybe? You think she's in the set that comes after this one? Maybe. It's a BT set, so 2 alts. 2 alts, maybe. Ooh. Exciting. Oh, this guy I remember. Vegimon. Vegimon is like Vegemon. Cockatrice-mon? Yeah, it's like a cockatrice. And this is a veggie one. This is a vegetable. This is a JP set, so you're not sure, because in English, getting 2 alts, you don't know, but JP packs... You don't know about JP packs because they're smaller. I guess we'll see. Also, Palmon! Poison... Ivu. Poison Ivy. Oh, Ivy! Poison Ivy! Yes, that's it. Poison Ivy. Hmm. Dun 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 dun. Oh, this guy! He was so mysterious in the anime. Nanomon. Nanomon. I like how he's like slightly like 3D. Why do I open JP boxes? Because they're easier for me to acquire, and it's easier for me to get the older boxes in JP. And sometimes, like, at least in Pokemon, the print quality in Japanese is often better than in English. So considering I collect a lot of these, like, I open a lot of these just to collect the cards, it doesn't matter to me if it's English or Japanese. I got Devilmon. Anyoku no Mojo. The Moshu. Moshu. Yeah, this is like the first big bad, right? Nanomon, also known as Datamon in the West. Yeah. And then the rare... Oh, we got this guy! Ikkakumon, yeah! I really liked him from the anime, like Big Fuzzy. And little Coralmon as well. Ikkakumon. I like the art for that. That is a really nice art. So fluffy, yeah, so fluffy. There we go. Dun. With good buddy Sangomon, yeah, Sangomon. Oh, this must be from the Seekers, right? I'm assuming. Rugarumon, yeah. Just here before college starts for you. Oh, I hope you have a nice time at college. Yeah, Lugarmon, yeah. Oh, look at this little metal guy. Kokuwamon. It's like a electrician, maybe? It has electrical outlet hands. Lugamon's champion. Ah, I see. Kokuwamon. Oh, and then these guys. I feel like I remember them from the anime. Gizamon. This guy in the back. I like the little desert scene here. Kind of like Kokuwamon, yeah. Little tech guy. Oh, this guy is cute. I feel like I remember him as well. Gizamon and Gazimon. Ah, Giza and Gazimon. This is Erikimon. This is a little electric guy. Erikimon. Elecmon, yeah. And then, oh, we got a level 6. Even the regular arts of level 6s are cool, like, even when it's not rares. I like how it border breaks on all the cards. Saburu Leomon. Oh, it's Sable Leomon. Elecmon was a caretaker of the baby village in Adventure. Ah, that's cute. Guarding the eggs and newborns in Season 1. Oh, adorable. But also Saber Leomon, very edgy. And then our rare... Oh, we got the OG. We got Taichi. Yakami... Yeah, Yakami Taichi. You got Tai. Like, he was the one I would consider, like, the main protagonist. Like, the leader. The main protagonist. And he's, of course, Agumon's tamer. Original Gogglehead, yeah. Okay, second to last pack on the left side. Yagami Tai, yeah. Bum. Probably the only person you remember. I feel like he has a very memorable design as well, to be fair. Oh, we got Shakomon again. Our first... Oh, more duplicates. Oh, Kuamon. Oh, Vedamon. Vedamon. I see we're starting to get duplicates now. Went from, like, no duplicates whatsoever to, like, just all duplicates. Oh, we got a Lilymon card. Junshin no Kaika? I don't know what that means. Something flower, I think. How many packs are there in this box? 24. 24 packs. This is pack 11. And then the rare... Whoa! Just a warship. And also I forgot to take out the code card. Well, not code card, but counter card. Flower of Purity? Ah, I see. This is a Gargodoramon. Gargodoramon? Cargo. Oh, cargo. Cargo Dramon. Also like a cargo Dragonmon. Cargo ship. Oh, he's Digipolice. I see. Also, final pack on the left side. And then we can open the right side and see which side was best. Military police helicopter, I see. Damemon. We got the Mega Flame. Oh, hi Jinjin. You're walking under the desk. This kitty cat meow. Right side has got a lot to live up to. Yeah, it's hard to beat the Lilymon alt art. Cockatrice-mon. Oh, we got the Marching Fishies. Oh, this guy's new. Dinosaur-mon. Dinorexu. Oh, Dino-Rex-mon. Literally, like, Dinosaur-mon. I love how newer Digimon Gen character designs is pretty consistent with the OG style compared to Pokemon. The newer Gen is kind of weird. Sorry, Pokemon fans, you like them both? You know, that's fair. Some of the newer like Pokemon designs are, more similar to OG ones than others. But also, is that a regular rare? It could be a regular rare still, but the border is pretty cool. Woo! It is just a regular rare, but it's a level 6, so it has the cool border break. It's Seraphimon. Oh, it's Seraphimon. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. You can't remember why, but Tai being the leader always kind of bugged you. Maybe you don't like the regular, like, classic shonen protagonist style character, because I feel like Tai is, like, pretty shonen protagonist. That's Angemon's mega form. Ah. Pretty cool. I like it. I like all these, like, light orbs. One of the coolest rare cards so far. Okay, so, to recap, left side, pulled Lilymon Ace, regular, and Lilymon Ace alt art. And then these are the rares, which I think the best rares are... I hate to say it, but this Platinum Poop one. Platinum Numamon and Seraphimon, maybe the two best ones. Oh, I put this one in here. Oh, we got some cool trainers as well. Tai's extremely 19s shonen protagonist. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't like that archetype, you probably don't like Tai. I can't help it, Kamos. They made the Platinum Numamon so epic. And it has big golden wings. Okay, first pack on the right side. Wow. So we get some cool baby mons. We got the Skull Satan Mon. Suppose cool is cool. True. Got the lion. Got Otsumon. Oh, this is the third one of the Shakumon we've gotten. Oh, we got Sukamon. We got the Sukamon, the buddy of the rat. Is he a Numamon? I feel like he is Numamon related. He reminds me of the Numamons, at least, in a disturbing way. I feel like I like Numamons more than I like Sukamon. Sukamon is scary. It's creepy? Yeah. Sukamon is really creepy. Might be an Evo, maybe. Sukamon is Numamon related? Yeah. He's the same archetype as Numamon, a failed evolution of the first V-Pets. Ah, okay, so he's related to Numamon, I see. And then a rare, Devimon. Ooh, I like this art. This is a cool art for Devimon. The background, you see like lots of little Devimons in the background here. Ooh, that one is really nice. Doesn't have the border breaks because it's not a level 6, but it's pretty cool. Edgy, yeah. Also, similarly, how Numamon is often shown to evolve to Monzaimon, Sukamon evolves to Etamon. Ah, I see, I see. Also, we got Marine Devimon. You can kind of see the relation, but regular Devimon is way, way, way cooler. I don't know how I feel about Marine Devimon. Kukawamon? Devimon coming out here with the swagger of a demon, yeah. Gizamon. Oh, we got Erikimon. Very cute, very cute. Another baby! Oh, he's so precious! Look at him! Tokomon! It's Tokomon! Is this Patamon's pre-evolution? Oh, Tokomon is so cute! He's just so... Look at his big googly eyes! His big little googly eyes! Oh... Generally, yes. Yeah. Aww. He's adorable. I love it. I also love this little guy on the top, but... Tokomon! And Poyomon, yeah, Poyomon! Aww. Yeah, this guy definitely really looks like... It looks like Patamon. Oh, this little babu. And then, is this also cute as a bob? No, it's very... Never mind. Wobbly eyes gone. It's cool, I guess, but... I would rather have, like... Tokomon, but giant. Why can't some of the level 5s, level 6s just be babies, but giant? Also still the only baby with an X antibody form. Even Patamon doesn't even have one? Ah. Yeah, this is a Sorugarumon. Sorugarumon. It's cool, I guess, but it feels like more generic somehow. I know he looks like very metal, but something about him feels a little bit more generic. Maybe I'm judging him harshly because he came after Tokomon. Marine Angemon? Angemon might be what I'm looking for. What do you mean with Marine Angemon? Oh, is Marine Angemon baby but giant? If so, I gotta see it. I pulled a little Mon alt art? Yeah, I did! It's crazy. Also, Gotsumon. Gekomon. We got the Heaven's Knuckle. Marine Angemon is cutie. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta see that in the future. It's a baby-looking Mega Evolution. Ah. Shakomon, the 4th Shakomon. Oh, this is new. We got... Seijutsu no Hato. Seijutsu, I wonder if that's justice in any way? Hato. Is it hammer or bonk? Maybe it's bonk? It's bonk? 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 Bonk bonk? Wave of reliability. Ah, it's reliability, not justice. I guess justice is Seigi. Sincerity? Sincerity or reliability, yeah. Also, we got Kido Joe. Is his name just Joe? Oh, it's just Joe, right? This is Joe, I think. I was like, is his name just Joe? No, it's Joe. We got Joe. What was his Digimon again? Did he have the water one? I feel like he had the water one, right? The one that has the fish thingy. For some reason, I feel like he's Gomamon. Yeah, Gomamon. He's probably one of the ones I've forgotten the most about, I think. he's the one I've I think Joe's massively underrated. I think I just kind of forgot about him. Gomamon, Ikakumon, and Zudomon. Yeah. Like, I love Gomamon. But as a kid, I think I forgot about him. Oh, let me get the counter. Oh, the Digi... Oh, is this Gomamons? Yeah, this is probably Gomamons, right? We got Ogremon again. Oh, Gatimon. Gatimon is back. And we have Zakomon. I think we've gotten most of the commons so far. Kuagamon. But the uncommons we haven't gotten all of. Look at this little guy. Marin Angemon. Oh wait, this is Marin Angemon. It's a level 6. This is the one you were talking about. Marin Angemon. Oh, he's so cute. Insane foreshadowing. Yeah, you spoke it into existence, Camels. It's like a little sea angel slug. Aww. Marine Angemon. Oh, yeah, we need more, like, megas like this, Camels. They all need to be just giant babies. Ahoy. Mini ahoy. Kind of looks like a character from Detective Conan, Joe. Oh, Joe? Oh, he reminds me of the little guy. The smart one among the children. You're right, you're right. An annoying brat in Time Stranger, but he's so cute. He's so cute. Oh, speaking of Gomamon... Oh, this is an SR even. I thought it was just regular rare. Oh, this is an SR. We got Gomamon SR, Camels. With the marching fishes. That's cute. Though I do wish it was a little bit like border breaking here. Since it's an SR. This is the one. Okay, this is the one thing I think that's a little bit lackluster with the Digimon Quesadilla times. Is that sometimes the SRs don't live up to the rares. Like, if I pull out... I know this is a level 6 and it's different, but I feel like since it's an SR, it should either do something fancy with its border, like this card, or they could, like, border break a little bit on the fishes there, for example, because we have this, which is a rare, and then we have this, which is an SR. This set's SR lineup was mostly rookie. Ah, I see, I see. I don't mind them being rookies, but I feel like they should do something with the borders. Because it just seems very much, like less than a rare, or like at the same tier as a rare, which is why I didn't see it was an SR at first. It's really cool, though. I do like it. And it's our second SR. Aces have a fancy border just because they're aces? Yeah, I guess it's an ace thing and not a rarity thing. But I do wish they like did something a little bit more. Oh my god, the Bob is Splitter. Kodokugumon. Kodokugumon. This one is hard to say. Oh, another Damemon. Mega Flame. Got Ice Lion. Hi for dropping in. Hi. Oh, we got the puppies. The puppies I got as the promo. Baumon. Pow pow. Pow pow. I love the babies so much. So now I have it shiny and regular. And... Whoa! Oh, this is also an SR. Okay, this one is prettier somehow. I don't know what they did different here, but... We got Patamon! We got Patamon SR. This one somehow looks more epic. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the yellow. Maybe the yellow being like all golden and they have the stained glass in the background. This is a good Patamon card. Yeah, it looks really good. This Patamon was meta as well. Ah. It's pretty cool. Patamon cute. Oh yeah, the evolutions are in stained glass. You're right. Seraphimon, Angemon, like the Mega Angemon. Forget what the other state is called, but it's Angemon, but better. Poor Gomamon doesn't have stained glass in the water. No, he has a fish gang. He has a little fish gang with him. Magna Angemon. That's it. That's it. Oh, we got Chichimon back. Heard the scheme. And then Okuamon. Holy Angemon in JP. Ah, Holy Angemon. Marine Devilmon. Sukaru Satamon. Oh, we got a great... Wait, this is the first time we're getting like a more metal Greymon looking Greymon. We got Haikomon Doramon. Haikomon Doramon. Oh, it's not a Greymon. It's Haikommandramon. It's a police Digimon. It does look like Metal Greymon a little bit. Yeah, I guess this is a police Digimon. And then... I do get the Rosemon rare! Oh, so this is what I'm saying, combos. Regular rares can look better than the SRs, especially if they're level 6s. Like, obviously, it doesn't have the... doesn't have the same, like, hollow shine. These don't have, like, a rainbow shine to it. But it looks so good with the border break. We got Rosemon! Yeah! So cutie, so cutie. Hello there? Yeah, hello there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, how many packs do I have left? I have 6 packs left. Lilymon looks pretty too, yeah. Not too much of a fan of this Rosemon. I really like the Rosemon. To be fair, I like all Rosemons, basically. All Rose and Lilymons. This really is the Mimi box? Yeah. I got the Dramon. Mega Dramon. Cockatrice-mon. There's Waitland Lipo Lotusmon. This is a bit cursed. Interesting. Unimon. I got Goburimon. Ooh, this is new. Oh, it's Digimon. It's the old guy. Literally like Grandpa-mon. Digimon. Yeah. Can't really see his face here, right? Yeah, his face is obscured by the paw. But it's a level 6. The old guy. Yeah, the old guy. Also very kind of human looking. Yeah, we have Digimon and Babamon. Is feet paw now? Yeah, you do only see feet and then also paw. Ghibli is another purple good stuff card. Ah, I see. And then the rare. Ah, look at this! This one is cute. I almost thought it was an SR for a second, but it's oh, it's not spelled with katakana. Monzaemon. Monzaemon, one of the rare non-katakana names. Monzaemon. It's this big teddy bear. I love the colors here. This is so whimsical and cute. Also, his eyes are kind of like death ray eyes, like the red eyes that go like squinting at you. Numon's evolution, also Togemon's first opponent in anime. Ah, I see. His eyes look evil? Yeah, when you really look at his eyes, it's like, oh. Like, oh. I see. You can transform Numemon into Monzaemon in the first game. Ah. Monzaemon and Pandamon are 2 of your favorite Digimon. I can see why. He's pretty cool. He also shoots giant hearts with hugs. Aw. Also we got Otamamon. Otamamon is back. Yeah, it's not a baby. They kind of look like babies though. Shellmon. Oh, we got Tumon back. Goofy looking rat. Monochromon. Oh, we got Koromon with the other little babus. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Are these like the stage before Koromon? I don't know, but they're adorable. I love these little guys in the back. Koromon is Agumon's first, right? Butamons, that's it. The Koromon is really good. Oh, is it as well? It's cute. It's at least very, very cute. They're the babu to the babu? Yeah. Yeah, what do I say? Yeah. Yeah. And then, oh, fitting the rare. The rare is Greymon. It's kind of a cool Greymon. Has a little bit of like a manga, comic book like shading style. Yeah, got the Greymon. That was cute. No, erase it from my memory. Also, hi for dropping in. Hi. Very cool Greymon. I was wondering. Oh wait, it's the same one that's on the box. I just realized, and on the packs. That's this guy. I was wondering if we would get like regular Greymon at all. It's this guy. Now we just need metal Greymon. Cool. Okay, I have 4 packs left. 4 packs left. Yeah, 4 packs left. Just thought of another Mega Digimon I might like. Belphamon SM. Oh, is he a small one? This is an SR? Oh, it's Metal Greymon and SR. That would make sense. DCD Bomb. Marching Fishes. Oh, we got Fangmon again. Bum. Kunemon. If I hide the lost pack, we have Tree. No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, is this a... Whoa, that's a long name. Buraku Kingu Numamon. It's a King Numamon. I was about to say, is this a Numamon? Black King Numamon. Looks like he's like oozing poison. He's oozing out poison. Also, Camels in this one, because of the crown on the back, he reminds me of the snail phones in One Piece. Like their eyes are like that. Sometimes their mouths are like these, and they get like mustaches or hats depending on like who it belongs to. So it kind of reminds me of the One Piece phones. I'm not going to lie. The Denden Mushi, that's it. The Denden Mushi. Exactly. It's like a Denden Mushi one. And you can never unsee this now. Yeah, Denden Mushi mon. Oh, look at this! We get Numemon! It's Police Numemon Camels! And the card actually kind of looks cool. With a cityscape in the background, little hollow on his police antenna. Like his little, what do you call it, siren? On his little police siren. Yeah, it's Seeker Numemon. There's actually also a Shell Numemon, which looks even more like a Denden Mushi. Ooh, I kind of want to see that. The background is awesome, yeah. And like the little like shading around him of the neon light. You hate Numemon because you kept getting him in Digimon World 1. Did everything evolve into Numemon? If so, I understand the pain. I said Cityscape and you heard City Escape. Sonic has ruined you. I mean, we all have our word associations. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got Nanomon. You also kept getting Numemons in World 1. Camels haunted by Numes. Oh, we got Pixiemon. I guess you didn't raise your Digimons well enough. Oh, Shell Numemon is in the new Digimon story game. Ah, it's pretty cool. We got Vegemon. Ooh, what is this guy? Reminds me of the alien one. Ibamon. Waitermon? Ibamon? It's like an alien head, but like tech alien. It's kind of scary looking. Numemon is basically a failure state in World 1 if you don't train your Pokemon right. Yeah. Imagine being chased by the police and he starts throwing the poo-poo at you. Oh, Numemon police. That's actually kind of fun. Yeah. Ebamon. Yeah, it is Waitermon's evolution. Kind of figured. Oh, we got another tamer. We got Takeru. Is this a TK in the English one? Takaishi Takeru. Pokemon. Oh, Digimon Camels. Digimon. Yeah, TK. Yeah, this is TK. We've gotten quite a lot of tamers. I like it. TK Takeru. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It looks like 4 or so. Yeah, he was one of the 2 really young ones. Lugarumon. Got the Poison Fist or whatever this is. Poison Ivy. Oh, and we got the Dokugumon Explorer. Oh, this guy is new. It must be, yeah, the Frogs Digi-Evolution. Tonozama Gekomon. Tonozama Gekomon. Yes, Yamato became mad because there's a name ending of Mato. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Shogun Gekomon. Ah, is that the English name? This is Tonozama Gekomon. Also, whoa! That is a border combo. Did we get a second alt art? Ooh. That is looking very alt arty. And I accidentally did this. It has the border down on the side there as well. Oh, let's go! It's an SR. I don't know if this is this an SR alt art or just like a regular SR? It's Greymon or Greymon. Nice. No. This one looks really good. That's a chase alt. Oh, is it? Nice. I like it. Look at the giant fire explosion. The textures in the back. Ooh. Oh, is this a ghost rare? Oh, it just says SR on it, like down here. Is that Metal Garurumon in the back? Maybe. Nice and nice. I was really lucky with this box. I got Lilymon's alt who I really wanted, which I now thanks to Chaotix combo I have in English, and I also have it in Japanese. And then I have it's also an SPSR from the starter deck. Ah, I see. Alt of Structure Wargreymon. This one is really nice looking. Oh, at the top right? Oh, top right. That's just the artist name, I think, top right. This card is $80. Ooh, that's pretty much. That's a pretty number. Pretty high number for Digimon. Let me get out of sleep for it. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. Sleeve. It's cool, right? Really like it. Oh, you meant Metal Garurumon is there? Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's Metal Garurumon. Bum 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 bum. In Metal Garurumon's art, Wargreymon is in the background. Oh, sort of like a pair-up card. Well, yes, the English one is 80. Yeah, the Japanese one probably doesn't go for as much. Or usually that's the case. Also, this is the final pack. I guess the right side did bring the pulls as well. We got Torikuramon. Last pack luck. I feel like I can't ask for more out of this box. Kokuamon. Gizamon. Oh, Erikimon. Another Togemon would be great. Not Togemon, but it's a new uncommon. Dezumon? Is it related to Devimon, maybe? Dezumon. This giant eye. And then the rare. Oh, we got Ryomon! Ryomon! You know, I'm not sad about that. Ryomon was really cool in the anime. Left side was my side, right side was value side, maybe. That is a cool rare to end on. Yeah, the OG Leomon. Which means... I guess I actually got... Technically, I got more hits on the right side. Because right side was Patamon, Gomamon, and then like Wargreymon. And then left side is literally Lilymon. And also Togemon. But I only got one Togemon, sadly. This Ryomon can warp Digivolve straight into Saber Leomon, just like the anime. Ah, I see. Leomon was central to one of the craziest character arcs of Digimon S3. Ah, I see. So many good hits. Yeah, I think this is a really good box. Not too many SRs, but a lot of pretty rares. And 2 alt arts. Which I'm super happy with. Yeah. My favorite is still the Lilymon alt art. Because I am heavily biased in Digimon. Heavily biased. I really like this Patamon though. Gomamon is cute, but the Patamon is really good. Lilymon is also really good. I love that it has Pixelmon and Angibumon in the background. And then Lilymon alt. Ah! And the Metal Wargreymon. Not Metal Greymon. Wargreymon. Yeah. And also we got the... I'm going to just leave this. We got the Togemon. Let me make sure that I haven't, like, put any SRs accidentally in the rare pile. I put 100% effort into the Lilymon art. Yeah, it's really cute. I don't think I put any SRs in this pile. No, I'm good. They're all rares. They're all rares, Camels. Yes. And I also got my Bao Bao. My Bao Bao little alt. And this promo. Mm-hmm. I don't think it can beat the promos. There was that one booster box I opened for Digimon that had like alt art, like textured promos basically, like in the promo pack. That was absolutely insane. Whatever that box was, like no promos has beaten that so far. And I also got a textured promo in one of the previous ones. Digital Tamer Season 3 was written by the same guy who wrote Serial Experiments Lane. Oh, that one was a little bit trippy, right? I think. And then I also got all of these couples. Good if you're playing the game, but you only need like one set. You don't need all of these. BT24 comes out in December. It's celebrating the Time Stranger video game. Ah, that's pretty cool. I like 100 of them. I got exactly 24, or I should have exactly 24. You share it with friends. The only couples. My friends are all VTubers. My friends are all like digital. And the friends that I have that play Digimon like probably has the counters already. Gonna build a deck. I mean, I have the deck that I got sent by a Kamo now. Maybe I'll build a deck, but I'll probably build it based on structure decks, I think. At least at first. Digital friends to play digital monsters with. Very true, very true. Hi for dropping in. Hi. I'm going to get out my crocheting cards now, though. Actually, I'll go and put the cards in my cabinet and put away the other cards as well. Bum, 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 bum. Here. I think next time. Okay, let me show you the next booster box you're opening. What did I write on my preliminary schedule? Oh, okay, I know what you're opening next time. Let me bring out that my crochet stuff. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm gonna see working crocheting today. Yo, there you go. I sadly didn't do this annoying part of the crocheting off stream, so now I'll have to do it on stream. The part where I need the counters for. A different type of counters compared to the Digimon counters, but counters all the same. Also, let me show you what we're opening next time. Next Monday, we're going to be opening this. If you haven't seen this, Kamals, if you weren't here like the last time I opened Duel Masters, I am going to be opening more Duel Masters in the future. This doesn't exist in English. This is JP only. And it is a crime for at least the collecting side of things that this is JP only. I guess you can collect the Japanese ones, but it is really good. Like the high rarity cards in this set is really good in like the texturing, and probably one of the best uses in card arts I've seen of like the raised metallic like applications that they put on it. It wasn't like I got super lucky with the last box I opened, I think, so I don't know if we'll get like as many high rarity hits here, but I mean, it looks awesome. Look at this. Look at this. They get so edgy. It also has like cute girl cards in it, but it has like awesome mechas. It has like awesome like demon Dark Soul looking creatures. It still exists. Yeah, it still like exists and makes a lot of sense in Japanese. And just demons and knights, and wow, I really like it. Looks rad. Yeah, it's like super edgy. It's super edgy in a very cool way. Takara Tomi, which is actually these are also the same people that make the Detective Conan cards. Takara Tomi, which makes oh god, I breathed in air too quickly. They're the people that makes Duel Masters, but also Detective Conan, the TCG. water. Do not choke. Do not choke while you're speaking. That's not good. Also, let me get up the recipe for the crocheting things that I'm doing. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see. Okay, I have this. As always, this is what I'm crocheting. And I'm going to do a very annoying part of it right now, which usually I would prefer doing off stream, but I forgot. I forgot. And it's really annoying. Let me see. I'll put this... Where should I put it? I think I put it down to the side here. Is it past Kanna's fault? Yeah. Didn't I also want to open a Yu-Gi-Oh box? Okay, so... Now that I have like my month-long calendar, Kamos, I can like more easily put up the TCGs I want to open. So it's next week, it's Duel Masters. And then the week after that, again, I want to open Nikkei. And then I want to open Shadowverse. Then One Piece. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! November 17th. I might change these combos, but that's my temp setup. That's my temp setup for the cards. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Combos are going to have to wait a month. For like 5 weeks. How many card games are there? A lot. A lot. Yeah, that's my current plan. Dun 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 dun. I completely forgot Shadowverse makes an IRL TCG. They do. Yeah. They're Nikkei cards, yeah. Nikkei will be the week after next. They're Korean. It'll be my first time opening Korean cards. Okay, wait. Is this when I switch over to a different... Oh god, I think it is. Let me check. Oh, 3mm. Okay, yeah, I have to switch. Because I'm not using the 2.75 after this. I have to grab a 3mm. Do I have one in here? This is 3.75. Okay, I have to go in my boxes. Give me a second, Kamos. I know I have 3mm hooks. I just don't have them easily available, I guess. Dun 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 dun. That's 3.75. 2.25. Wait, where's my 3mm hook? Wait, 3mm? I swear I just bought like several 3mm hooks because I keep. Wait, 3mm? 3mm? That's 4mm. Where's my 3mm hooks? Oh wait, are they just... Oh, I think they're just in this box. Oh, they were piled in a different part of the box, yeah. Here we go. Some of these should be 3mm. Oh, 2 of them are. Perfect. This is why I had to buy new. I lost my old ones somewhere in the apartment. Somewhere in the move. The 3mm hooks got lost. Also makes sense because Nikki's 3rd anniversary is coming up in a few weeks. Ooh, nice. So this is 0.25mm thicker, which makes quite a huge difference, actually. You love coming in just in time for the calming crochet start? Yeah, exactly. Okay, and now I have to count. Okay, let me get out the counters. This is why I like doing this off stream, because it's an obnoxious amount of counting for the next 2 rounds. And I have to use these. I don't have to, but if I don't, it gets even more obnoxious. So, you see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, single standing crochet on the back of any front post double. Okay, it's here. And this is also like you crochet in the back of the first row. Never seen me be obnoxious? Oh, it's not me being obnoxious for this. It's like this crocheting round is obnoxious. And the counting is a pain. I'm not reattaching the yarn. I'm just starting on the back of the piece. Which I guess you could call that reattaching it to the piece. Okay, is. I have to count to 10 here. This is definitely not 10, but 6. Dun 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 dun. Made it hard on purpose? I mean, it makes a pretty pattern when you do it this way, which is the entire purpose of this. My hook kit is super cute, by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I have to have a lot of crochet hooks of different sizes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it should be... Okay, back post, half double crochet in 10. Yeah, it's 10, 10, 9 on this first round. But then it becomes 9, 10, 20, 10, 9 when I go on the full side. Because now I'm only doing a half side. Basically, this is when I start transitioning from a circle, because this is currently a circle. This is the start of transitioning from a circle to a square, which is also why it's so important. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Camels, what do you want to chat about? What do you want to chat about? This is, of course, the chatting part of the stream. Circle becomes a square, yeah. Playing with geometry. Hardcore geometry. Yeah, shapes do be shaping. It'll change in the weather. I mean, it's proper fall weather now, I would say. Which is really nice. I do like fall weather more than summer weather. Any gaming news? You want to try this pattern eventually? Maybe in 2 years? Yeah. Oh, one gaming thing that I saw, Kamals. Does any of you like Gintama? Like the anime? This is gaming related, don't worry. You're actually off of work today, tomorrow due to rain? Oh, nice! That's super cool. I'm making a big blanket, not a sweater. Haven't narrowed down the horror movies? Oh, I need to do that. I haven't narrowed down yet, no. We're going to watch the horror movie on or around Halloween, probably. You loved Gintama? Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I want to watch it. Am I going to be playing Ninja Gaiden 4? I will. I will be playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay, so the reason why Gintama is suddenly relevant is I follow Mahjong Soul on Twitter because I play Mahjong Soul occasionally. Yeah, like I stopped playing for like a couple of months and then I play a lot for a couple of days and then I like cycle back and forth like that. But I like randomly got a Mahjong Soul post up on Twitter because I follow them. The post wasn't about Gintama, but suddenly I saw like their profile picture. Like you see the little one on the side of the post. I was like, why is Gintoki like in the Mahjong Soul profile picture? And then I clicked on their profile and they're doing a Gintama collab. Like literally there's like a 4 or 5 minute like anime skit where one of the Mahjong Soul characters is in the Gintama universe. Like they're doing a full-on Gintama collab. I think it starts today, like literally. So I was like, whoa. It kind of unexpected, but at the same time not. Because Mahjong Soul has done quite a few anime collabs. Like they've done Kaiji before. They've done Lelouch. God, what's it called? Code-Geass. They've done Code-Geass and stuff like that. Need to pull for Gintoki? We'll see. Maybe I'll gotcha a little bit, but yeah. I think they're doing, actually, I think that this time they're doing like 4 male characters, which is a little bit more unusual, because Mahjong Soul often does like 3 female characters and 1 male, or like 1 male and 1 female, when they're releasing like OG characters, like new ones. Yeah. Made some progress on your secret project? Oh, nice. Code-Geass, aka Lelouch the anime, yeah. So let me see what I'm doing here. This is back post triples, chain 3 back post triples. Okay, I just want to make sure I was doing the right thing. They know their market? Yeah. But they do a really good job with the male characters as well. Like they have a diverse like character cast of the male characters, not just the girls. Dun 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 dun. Go. Yeah, this is the proper corner part I'm making right now. And now this should be 9, 10, 20. Yeah, 9, 10, 20 is my count here. The bro characters, yeah, bros. The Gintama character feels like very, very like bro-like, if that makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. But Gintama is definitely one of those like, I feel like long-running animes that I want to watch, but I haven't. I've heard it gets better as it goes along as well. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Okay, that's 9. Perfect. And changing stitch type means putting in a counter. It's one of the many animes you've only ever seen clips of. Yeah. The first 20-ish episodes are pure filter. Pure filler. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Like, it starts, like, properly after, like, the first 20-ish. So you have to get through the 20-ish episodes, and then it starts getting good. Dun, 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 dun. Which is unfortunate, like, especially in today's anime climate, I guess I could say. Because a lot of animes only gets 12 episodes nowadays. So I feel like people are used to being like, okay, I'll give this anime like 1 to 3 episodes to see if it's good. So if it's an anime, you have to wait 20 plus episodes to like see the good stuff. Some people might not get it. The comedy references though were from the era, so some things might get lost if you don't know about it. I mean, I'm sure it's fun either way. You have so many animes to watch already, so you don't have the time. Yeah, exactly. Giving an anime 20 episodes to see if you'll like it is a very heavy time investment. Back in your day, anime lasted for at least 50? Yeah, like 24. 24 episodes used to be the minimum. I'm so sad. That's like one of the things I'm probably the most devastated about in the anime industry is that 12 is the new default, not 24. It's understandable, like 24 is a bigger investment for an anime studio, especially if they don't know if the series is going to be popular or not. And I will say, like, some more like popular or like long-running series does get 24 like out of the gate, but a lot of really good ones also only get 12. And then you have to wait like 2 years for another episode, like season of 12. Miss the era of 2 core seasons, yeah. Have you seen Odd Taxi? I haven't, but I've heard it's really good. Oh. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Prefer the higher quality, less filler 12 episodes than how it used to be? I think it's heavily dependent on anime. I feel like a lot of the fantasy, supernatural genre animes kind of suffer in the 12 episode thingy because they barely have time to do anything. That's like the ones I think really suffer from it. Don't spoil myself on Odd Taxi. The mystery is really good. Oh, I haven't spoiled myself. Don't worry. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it's like okay for some genres of animes. I feel like the slice of life and romance ones like don't suffer too much from there only being 12 episodes, but a lot of the fantasy, sci-fi, horror, supernatural ones, I feel like they want time to set up fights. And some of the fights like are an episode in itself. So they really suffer from being only 12. Can't imagine condensing something like Steins Gate down to just 12 episodes. Yeah, or having to, like, wait a year between each season. Now, Desu I think was only 24. Yeah. Like, 24 used to be the old minimum. How's Hellsing so far? Oh, I'm really enjoying Hellsing. I haven't watched episode 4 yet. Yesterday, I only watched a little bit of Futurama. Trigun was 12? Okay, maybe some of the older ones was 12, but it was more rare, I think. Steins Gate is already fairly compressed compared to the original visual novel. 12 episodes would have been a disaster. Yeah. You're on Hellsing episode 3? Oh, nice. Also, Camels, I've gotten like I feel like I got a lot of Maros the last 2 days. You've been super sweet in sending Maros, Camels. So thank you to the Camels that have been sending marshmallows. Also, last night before I went to bed, I had like 3 Maros in a row that hadn't read from like the last 2-3 hours. One of them was like super like a heartfelt longer Maro, and then it was like a shorter one that was like kind of cute, and then the final one was just jazz hands. I went through an emotional journey reading those like 3 final Maros when I was like standing in the bathroom getting ready to go to bed. I was like, of course it's the jazz hands. It was great though. It was great. Like, don't doubt me. It was really great. But it's also really funny. Yeah, the Maro roller coaster. Dun, 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 dun. Hi for dropping in. Hi. Kanna na. Okay, treat. Okay, that's good. That means we're doing the corner. Dun, dun, dun. My ASMR yesterday was really sweet. Oh, I hope you liked it. Yeah. I edited it a tiny bit because Yuki meowed like midway, or not midway through, but like towards the end, Yuki did a meow. That's also where I cut out like the blooper I put on Twitter. He jumped down from like, I don't know what furniture he was on, but he jumped down from furniture. And then he did a meow afterwards. So I cut out both of those. But otherwise, it's like just one recording all the way through. I was about to fall asleep multiple times. Multiple times. There was a couple of times where I was like, you know, they're like nod off, and it's like... I didn't make like a startled sound, but my brain got startled. The Twitter one was so funny though. Yeah, like if you wear a headset while listening to the Twitter post I put up yesterday evening, it sounds like the bonk is coming from somewhere like in your apartment. Which for me it did, but like when I was listening it back to edit, I still had to like double take and make sure it wasn't one of the cats in the background. Yeah, the 3DO is like scarily immersive on sounds like that. It really does, yeah. Okay, and then this one. I really want to do like, also because I need to like do bigger cleaning of my apartment. I want to do like Kanna cleans the apartment ASMR, where I just like put you guys on my phone so I can read the chat as I'm walking around cleaning, and then just leave my ASMR like on my desk. And you'll just hear the cleaning sounds, like just me rummaging around the apartment. Would it be a good ASMR to sleep to? Probably not. Would it be an interesting experience? For sure. Well, I would not vacuum clean though. Like any type of cleaning but vacuum cleaning. Because vacuum cleaning would probably be pretty loud. Immersive apartment experience? Yeah. Also, the one thing that's kind of risky with it, or not risky, but risky for your ears, is that I wouldn't be able to wear my headset, obviously, while I'm doing it, so I can't audio monitor. So if I suddenly start speaking, like, really loudly, and it's, like, super loud for you guys, like, if I'm at the opposite side of the apartment, and I, like, want to speak louder so you'll hear me better, like, there's a chance that could be, like, louder than I intend to. I won't be able to, like, listen back myself. Sure your ears would survive? Yeah, probably. Or hopefully. Dun 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 dun. Speaking of cleaning, you sorted your paints and put them in the box? Nice! Nice is nice. Some organization cleaning. Gotta love that. Let me see, this is 2, right? Yeah, this is 2. Ugh. Thread fasting part from last round. Slightly harder to crochet around. You can always adjust your volume. True. But yeah, so if you didn't see it, I put up a Patreon ASMR video, and there is a little audio there for the free Patreon ASMR tier as well. And then earlier today, I was reminiscing about another anime. I was reminiscing about Blood Blockade Battlefront because it's been so long since the second season, and I really, really hope that one gets a third. It has a third manga running now, so I feel like at this point they probably have enough material for a third season. So I'm crossing my fingers so hard, like all of my fingers, that it will get a third one. Because honestly, I think the more I think about it, that's a 10 out of 10 anime for me. It's so fun. It is so fun. And it's really inventive. I think it's like a really inventive and interesting setting compared to a lot of other current animes. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Oh, that's exactly 20. Great. Dun, 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 dun. Bones to Bishi with Gacha Yakuda and MHA to make more seasons. When they run out, though. Blood Blockade Battlefront, hopefully. What's my opinion on Re:Zero? I don't really like it. And Camels, I watched that one for like 10-15 episodes. I feel like if I don't like it after 10-15 episodes, I'm not going to change my mind. I really don't like the main character. Like, really don't like him. So, yeah. Not for me. I don't really like Rem either, like Rem or Ram. Or the main girl. I don't really like anyone. Not like I dislike them, but I kind of dislike the main character. I will say though, the openings and endings are great. Openings are and endings are super good. So, but it takes a long time to get character development. Too long for me to get hooked. My Hero Academia is on its last season. Ah, then they can make Blood Blockade Battlefront. Very Toyota? Wait, who's Toyota? You stopped watching when he said he loves Amelia? Literally, closed it mid-episode? Ah, wait, isn't that the white-haired girl? I figured she was the main girl from the get-go. Re:Zero has one of those problems where you need to watch like 20 episodes for it to get good. Ah, it's another one of those. I see. But I feel like you have to like at least some of the characters to bear with it. What's my favorite anime studio? I don't think I have a favorite anime studio. Oh, Subaru and Toyota are... Oh, the car brands. I was like, I don't think there's a character named Toyota. Toyota in the animes. I was confused, but I guess that makes sense. I only have ever owned one car. I don't own it anymore. But I'm pretty sure it was Citroen. Citroen, yes. If I didn't like it from the start, I probably wouldn't enjoy it. Yeah. I feel like if I don't like an anime at least a little bit from the start, I probably won't enjoy it. Have I gone through this season's airing anime? Oh, this new season that started? I haven't watched anything from that. Like, now that the old season has ended, I might binge some animes from that season. It has the same issues in the light novel. It drags on for too long to establish the death loops. Ah, I see. And it's not that I mind the death loop, like, setting. There is actually... Okay, what is it? Is it like a web novel? Not web novel, webtoon? One of those, like, Korean Chinese ones. There's one of those that has a death loop mechanic that's really good. Citroen, another tricky French word. Don't worry about it. Subaru versus E-Honda could happen in some fighting game crossovers. Maybe. That would be quite funny. Dun dun dun. Going to lurk and eat? Oh, yes, midnight night. Get some good sleep. Bum, 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 bum. Surprisingly, in this new season, you have no interest in anything except for Gacha Kuta and One Piece. Usually, you have 5-6 animes you watch per season. Let me just check quickly. My anime list. It should be the fall season, right? Fall 2025. Oh, One Punch Man. I probably want to watch that just because. I haven't started Spy Family yet, but I've heard it's really good. Oh, Fumutsu no Anata e. I will admit, I lost a little bit of interest in that at the end of the second season, but I probably will watch it like eventually. But I might wait until it like the entirety of it is finished. Also, Sniffly. Anya ruins Spy Family for you. I can see that. She's more the like annoying kid type character, right? Which is a very acquired taste. I don't know how I'll feel about her yet. God, yes. Oh, campfire cooking in another world. That one is really fun. Okay, that one I'm watching for sure. Tondamo skilled isekai horu meshi. Campfire cooking in another world with my observed skills. It has like the isekai title, but it's really fun. It's really fun. Spy Family started great, but now it's draining a lot. The thing for me, I could already see that I was going to have an issue with Spy Family. So that's why I'm kind of waiting to see if my issue gets resolved. And that's the fact that it's a major well day one day. With the male and the female main character, right? It's like a well day one day romance plot. And I don't mind those as long as it results in the couple getting together. If this one just drags to forever and like at the end of it they're like, also I'm wearing a sweater today, I had it pulled up, but now my arm's a little bit colder. If the well they wanted doesn't result in them being together, if they end the series and it's just like a well they wanted still, then I'm probably going to hate it because that's like all the build up for nothing. So I'm waiting to see if it will get resolved in any way. Cute color combo, yeah, it's like a kind of like a retro-ish sweater. So yeah, I'm waiting to see if that gets resolved. If it gets resolved, I'll probably watch it. Oh, Ranma and a Half is continuing, of course. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much so far that I want to do right away, like want to watch. If they don't get together, it's dead to you too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Gintama. It's a Gintama spin-off. Funnily enough here. Oh, the Akuji Reijo to Kyoketsu Koshaku. Pasta Monster Meat My Lady. That's like a gourmet one. I want to give that a couple of episodes, but it will heavily depend on if I actually like the female main character or not. Have I heard of May I Ask for One Final Thing? I don't think so. Did I watch Giji Harem? It has nothing to do with harems and is a really comfy romance? I don't think so, no. There's a couple of like fantasy ones here I might check out. Oh, the A Gatherer's Adventure in Isekai, Souzai Saishuka no Isekai Ryokoki. That one I've read quite a bit of the manga of, and it's not really fan servicey, which I tend to dislike, so I'll probably check out that one as well. And he has like a gathering skill, which I do like the gathering, like cooking, like the more like you get isekai'd, but they get like a normal or like a production skill and they actually focus on that instead of becoming like super OP. So I'll probably check that one out as well. Let's see, what are these other ones? A lot of school ones this season. But not like... Oh, One Dance! One Dance! This is the season for One Dance. I'm kind of scared for this one though, because they have to do a good adaptation. But One Dance's manga is amazing. It's the like the hip-hop, more like those type of like dance genre, sports/dancing manga that's gotten adaptation. 12 Kingdoms is really good. Oh, 12 Kingdoms I watched. 12 Kingdoms is super good. You just finished watching Dungeon Meshi and Frieren. What should you watch next? Ooh, those are hard things to live up to. Oh, Uma Musume has a Cinderella Grey Part 2. You don't want One Dance to get popular, annoying people show up, and good manga gets adapted. I wanted to get popular because it deserves it. What are these other ones? There's a sports ecchi one. Oh, Kingdom has its 6th season. Oh, there's a Want to be a Common Rider one that looks like it could be fun. これは何? Oh, the Nausea one. Okay, this one I'm kind of intrigued by. Also because one of the characters is like literally a beluga whale. This is a sci-fi setting one, like a futuristic setting. And you know those like werewolf games where there's like a killer and like you have to find a killer or everyone will die. It's a similar-esque concept and it's based on a game. Would I want to be a Kamen Rider? Probably not. Yeah, one of the characters is like a beluga whale that's in a little space helmet and like a little car thingy. One of the other characters is like literally like a classic, like, you know, like classic alien type alien. Yeah, it's a social deduction game anime. So the Nausea one I might check out. And the character designs are very like over the top and colorful. Let me see. Oh, there's a Digimon one. Digimon Beat Break. Oh, this one. Kimi to koete koi ni naru. With you, our love will make it true. Such a cheesy title. I'll probably give that one a couple of episodes. But for a lot of these, I have to like the voice actors and the main characters to like actually commit to watching it. What are the other ones here? Oh, Shabake. Shabake, I'm hoping is good because it's mystery, supernatural. Kind of looks like Japanese traditional style. It's Edo period. I'm crossing my finger that that one is good as well because that's stuff I want to see more of. Like I want to see more of like historical settings, like mystery ones, or just like historical setting ones that aren't like aimed at kids, but aimed at a little bit more like of an adult audience. I think I have to be getting towards the end of this list, right? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah. Okay, this is just like tiny shows. Yeah, and then we have Gachiakuta, which I'll probably watch towards the end of the season. So I can binge it all in one go, because that one is a leftover from last one. It has 24 episodes. And then, of course, we have Conan and One Piece. Continuously ongoing ones. Is there any other leftovers? I don't know. Kala did the second opening for it? Yeah, for Gachiakuta, right? It's pretty cool. Apothecary Diaries is great. Oh yeah, Apothecary Diaries. Apothecary Diaries is amazing. Okay, what is slated for next season? Now you got me curious about the animes again, Kamals. Oh, Frieren! Frieren is getting its second season in January. This is now I'm looking at the January ones. Jigokuraku is getting its second season. I have not watched the first one, but I read a huge chunk of the manga. I read a huge chunk of the Hell's Paradise Jigokuraku manga, so I know that one is good. I know I'm going to want to watch it. But I was just waiting for the anime to get farther out. Because I remember when I was reading the manga, I once reached a cliffhanger and it was so frustrating. So I was like, I gotta wait. Sakura Tomoe is doing Toy Story figures. They have a Samurai Woody. Oh, that's kind of cool. Frieren manga is on indefinite hiatus. Ooh, that's scary. Jujutsu Kaisen is getting a third season, but I heard Jujutsu Kaisen ended a little bit lackluster. So, and also a character I really like didn't have an ending I like. Like I just liked his design. So I probably won't end up watching Jujutsu Kaisen because I think I will be raging. Yeah. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's ending wasn't that good? Yeah. I've heard the same about Oshinoko, actually. Which is, I'm glad I never committed to watching Oshinoko. Also Fire Force. Fire Force is getting Season 3 Part 2 next season. More Fate stuff. Let me see. My Hero Academia Vigilante Season 2. It's next season as well. A lot of, like, Season 2s. Oh, Trigun Stargaze. There's more Trigun stuff coming next season. Maybe that's why they're not making more Blood Blockade Battlefront, because it's the same author, right? Oshinoko ending was terrible? Yeah, that's what I heard. Worse than the Jujutsu Kaisen. Oshinoko is a great one to watch one episode of. Okay, just watch one episode of Oshinoko. Golden Kamui. Oh, the final chapter of Golden Kamui is coming next season. I'll probably pick it back up and like continue watching because I'm really enjoying Golden Kamui. I wasn't expecting it to have that much comedy, and also I wasn't expecting it to have that much nudity. I was watching Golden Kamui and then suddenly I was like, why are they all naked? Oh, that one came as a surprise to me. I was like, historical, more like war thriller scenario, like manga and anime, and then suddenly it's like, whoa. But very fun. They also have a lot of comedy. Golden Kamuy is also essentially a cooking show. Yeah, they also do a lot of cooking. I really like that. Jujutsu Kaisen ending didn't wrap up its story well. It felt rushed. Yeah, that's what I heard exactly. It felt rushed, and also some characters got like endings they shouldn't have. Let me see what the other ones. Oh, MF Ghost gets a third season next season. That's the Initial D follow-up. Darwin Incident? That one looks interesting. Oh! The Invisible Man is soon to be wife. 透明男と人間女。そのうち夫婦になる二人。That one looks super cool. Has like also a monster girl in it and stuff. Jujutsu Kaisen has a sequel manga running in Jump right now. It's trying to fix the ending. Do they reverse the character ending? If not, I'm not interested. I'm not interested if not. Monster Girl? Yeah, Monster Girl. That as a side character, I think. Oh, Champignon no Majo. Champignon Witch is coming next season. I've heard that one is cozy with the manga. Tell you which character? I think you know which character it counts. The OP one. I don't want to spoil in case someone haven't watched it, but I read about the ending and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not watching this now. There's one called Isekai Office Worker. That one seems cool. I like the like down to earthness of the isekais. Whoa, there's one called Kaya-chan wa Kuwakunai, which means Kaya-chan isn't scary. A supernatural one. Kaya-chan is infamous at the kindergarten for being a troublemaker, but Miss Chia, who's been assigned to look after her, soon discovers Kaya's hidden abilities. Get ready for the ultimate horror action adventure set in kindergarten. I like the premise. The premise is interesting. Also, the poster for that one looks terrifying. That's the thing in Jujutsu Kaisen that made you read it? Oh, that immediately made me completely uninterested. Also horror, pardon? Yeah, kindergarten horror. Kindergarten horror. Fun joke named Otaku Elf. Didn't know they made an anime about me. I am an otaku, that's true. I'm not seeing any other like huge pop-outs. I also haven't looked through everything. Yeah. But they haven't revealed everything that's happening winter 2026 yet, so... Okay, that was the little, like, anime side adventure. Now, back to crocheting, Camels. Back to crocheting. Not denying the elf part, I am also a duck harpy, Camels. But sometimes, just elf cosplay for fun. How goes things? It goes great. Hope you're having a nice day as well. You want to see how the Samurai Trooper sequels look? Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, so those are probably the animes I'm interested in right now. Dun, 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 dun. And then I gotta watch the interesting stuff from last season. Just have to get through the Helsing Ultimate OVAs first. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. There we go. And then the counters. This is only the first round of counting as well. Oh, now that I'm crocheting. Let me pull off my sleeves. Dun, 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 dun. Second I start crocheting, my arms heat up. Just the heat to build up. Yay. It's not like you get so hot you're sweating, but definitely don't want to wear long sleeves unless it's really, really, really cold. I just loop my still counting cover until the counting is over. Also, by the way, I think the Speedy Speed Boy cover is approaching like 60k. It's crazy. It's crazy how popular it's gotten. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Crochet so fast I heat up. Yeah, gotta have a little bit of heat build up. It's been zooming. It's been zooming. It was so good though. It was really, really, really good. Need to watch Initial D? Yeah, Initial D is so good. It's very funny as well. Bum, 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 bum. Think we need more group covers? I may or may not have a group cover that's been in the works for a while. That's getting closer to finishing. But you'll have to see. Group covers are harder to put together. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. You're curious how that was recorded? Did everyone sing the full song? Oh, you do a line split. Okay, this is what you do with group covers, Kamos. You do a line split ahead of time. Usually after the members is decided, you do a line split for it. If it's a song that, like, is by a group, like, let's say an idol song, or a Vocaloid song that has, like, 3 people in it, or, like, 5 people, and you're the same number of people that's like singing the song as a cover, then usually you just you get assigned a part kind of deal. What's a line split? Line split is like splitting up the lines of the song for who sings it. A lot of songs like those like pre-group covers already has an existing line split, like divided on the characters that sing it. But if it does not, then you have to like make that from scratch, and you have to decide like what are the group parts, like who should harmonize together. So for the Speedy Speed void cover, I actually made the line split with Eva. Who was also in the cover. So we like sat in a VC and made a line split together, basically. So like deciding who should harmonize, like how many parts should it be where everyone sings together, who has like which solo line and stuff like that, and then trying to make sure that it's as equal as possible so everyone gets a similar amount of lines. How hard was it to manage a cover with that many singers? The hardest part is usually like communicating. Everyone is usually pretty good about recording lines and stuff. Was there a spreadsheet? Yeah. Line splits are usually spreadsheets. Spreadsheets or Google Docs. But yeah, there's way more behind the scenes work usually for a group cover than a solo cover. Unless the solo cover has like an animation or something like that that makes it complicated in other ways. And it's also more expensive for me to do a group cover. Because group covers usually, at least the usual way, is like when you make a cover, you have to pay for the art, you have to pay for the mix, and you have to pay for the MV. And then in some cases, you also have to get an instrumental made if there's no existing instrumentals, which was the case for Speedy Speed Boy. Speedy Speed Boy, I needed to get an instrumental made. For a lot of Vocaloid songs, which is why I think they're also popular for covers, the instrumentals are provided by the Vocaloid song creators. Like, they usually make like a download file that has all the instrumentals in it. But if it's a song like Speedy Speed Boy, especially the older anime songs, like instrumentals aren't available and you have to get them made yourself if you want to cover it. So Speedy Speed Boy, I had to get an instrumental made. Also had to get art made. The art usually is split among the girls, so they can like use the art from the cover for thumbnails if they want to and stuff like that. So the art is split equally among everyone. But I also pay for the mix and I also pay for the MV. And mixes are more expensive when there's more people. Because there's more voices to mix together. It's more work for the mixers. I think that's one of the main reasons as well why you don't see like group covers as often as you see solo covers. It's because it's a bigger expense for the person that's hosting the cover. And they're, of course, more challenging to organize. What am I crocheting? I'm crocheting a giant blanket. Bum, bum, bum. Bet it's slow work. Why is it more work? Just put it into the mixer and turn it on? That's not quite how mixing works. And also, there's tuning, timing, mixing, and mastering. There's like 4 parts to it. 4 parts. Did I do that correctly? I think so. Yeah. The challenge is too great for my organizational skill. Thank you, Camels. You're sweet. Group covers are also hosted only on one channel. Exactly. Though, YouTube is rolling out like a new like dual channel feature. I don't know if everyone has it, but I saw it with an Abroad in Japan video that just dropped. I watched it yesterday when I was eating. It was like an Abroad in Japan Sea Dog VA like racing video. They're doing a racetrack in like a cheap car, and I think it appeared on both channels. It's like a new collab video thingy that they dropped, but I have no idea how it works. You've been lipping Beat Eater like crazy lately. It's your current earworm. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy you guys are liking like my other covers as well. You saw that too? Yeah, it's like a new thingy. There we go. Let me just take out the counters from the previous side. Oh, and go. My covers are basically the soundtrack of your commute. Aw, you're so sweetie Camels. I love how many different vibes my covers have. Yeah, that's kind of on purpose. Like, I like so many different types of music that I want to kind of reflect that in the covers that I do. dun, 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 dun. I think the next... I have like 3 covers I'm working on. And the next 3 ones will also be very different. Heard more than one combo, yourself included, measured their commute in terms of my cover lengths. That's really fun. I like that. Still occasionally wake up with my Bunny Girl cover playing in your head. Oh, I wake up a lot of the time with my Bunny Girl cover playing because it's one of my alarm sounds. Literally my own cover. Still Alive is your favorite? Nice! The dual feature is interesting. You send invites to the collab and they get their channel listed in a special section for the video. I think only the main channel can see the analytics. Ah, interesting. Forever Bunny Girl? Yeah. So I like occasionally will hum just like Yoru no hajimari sa Bunny Girl yuwaku sareru Kodo ni hajike tobu kato ni ai wo kanpai saeraru nakute mo koi no hajimari sa. Like that part. I like go around humming it. And it's really cursed. Your favorite one is Beat Eater? Oh, it's been forever since I like tried singing Beat Eater. Is it bouncy? Yeah. It's very bouncy. You do the same, although you don't know the words outside of Bunny Girl. You know, that's such a mood. That's me with a lot of song lyrics. Go. Okay, let me look up the recipe again because it's a new round. Okay, this is the second round of counting, and then I'm free from my counting jail. Ugh. This one is easier because I don't have to do the backspace crocheting. Okay, 14, but the count is different. Exactly the first line I just sang, you had an airworm for 2 weeks. Now you have to listen to that cover in small doses. Yeah, Bunny Girl can be very addicting. Still counting? Yes, I'm still counting camels. Oh. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. So last one was 20, 10, 9. This one is 28, 3, 12. So the count changes. I'm just going to trust that I do the 3 and not do the double marker. So it's like 3. I could put a counter here as well. But I'm only putting this one. And this should be 12, right? Yeah. Half double crochet 12. Skip 3. And then 6. And then picot, and then 6, and then 12, 3. Oh no, it's 28, not 24. 28. Okay, yeah. This is why this has to be super precise. If this isn't precise, like the entire like last fourth of the square is going to be messed up. You see, you don't. Yeah, exactly. This is why I do this part off stream, Kamals, because I have to do the counting. The other parts I don't really have to like count as precisely. But this one, I used to count without the markers, and it would drive me crazy. With the markers, it's way easier to see when I switch stitch type. Basically, the different numbers are different type of stitches. You can kind of see it already here on this side here. They're thinner, like shorter stitches towards the middle, and then thicker towards the end. So you can see you're starting to shape it in more of a square. Like you have the corners here. They're really tiny now. Love the little intros for the VOD channel. Oh! For some reason, YouTube doesn't recommend the video uploads, though. Yeah, the VOD channel is still a Babu channel. Over time, hopefully. Hopefully, over time, the VOD channel will also grow. Or the clip channel, I guess you could say. Also, already, the count is off to a miscount? See, I gotta count again. Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. Go, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's supposed to have 12 hair. Just needs some time to grow, yeah. It will hatch in due time, yeah. In due time, it will hatch. Bum, bum, bum. Surprised by the new upload too? Yeah, I tend to forget when the uploads are scheduled. But you will continuously get new VODs, like probably like 2+ a week, I would say. Kind of also depends on what I stream, because if I stream something I don't want like clipped, or I want to wait until I've like, streamed more of it, it might not become a video like quite yet. You get the notice for it, thankfully. I just wish you could get notice for the community posts. Yeah, the community posts, you kind of just have to check the community tab. And they show up more often on mobile, I've noticed, than on PC. Missed all of my community posts from yesterday. Yeah. I really don't know how to make those notifications go off more often. They just kind of exist. Let me do that so you can see the yarn more. Usually see them on mobile before everything else. Yeah, exactly. Woke up at 4 AM, then checked my community posts. Nice. Dun, dun, dun. So, I hope you got enough sleep. But if you didn't, then please take some naps or go to sleep early today. Members' community post gets notified 100% of the time, but regular ones, you never see it. Oh, that's interesting. So they're better at notifying about the membies. What's awkward is getting recommended old membies, or like old membies VODs. YouTube has been doing that a lot lately. Like it started, I feel like a month ago, some weeks ago. I get recommended like old membies VODs from channels that I've never been membered to. Like channels that I do follow, but I've never been membered. And I get the members VODs recommended. Only got 2 hours of sleep? Oh, that is a wrecked sleep schedule. Hope you get some naps. Notice that as well? Yeah. You don't mind the members Rex, but it gets excessive. Yeah, it's not bad if it's an occasional thing, but it's become way more common. Way more common. Dun 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 dun. YouTube is a mystery. Truly. Like both YouTube and Twitch has been weird lately with viewerships and everything, but it is what it is. And yeah, they're not really transparent about what they're doing behind the scenes, so it's kind of like a guessing game. If YouTube is a mystery, shouldn't we solve it as a detective? You know, you need clues to solve things as a detective. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28. Ooh, perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh. Also, if you're wondering why I'm so quiet right now, it's like I'm going like Kanna, do not give in to urges to talk about behind the scenes projects. I was like I felt the urge to like mention something. I was like, oh no, that's not something Kamos knows about. How many times do I do this a day? I mean, sometimes I don't crochet for like a week or 2 weeks, but I've been crocheting for 15 years, so it's quite a while. The anti-spoiler? Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, perfect. Having to work hard to avoid leaking. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Was it harming letting 1 or 2 slip? I gotta be vigilant with my own brain, Camels. I was about to spoil like what one of my new like outfits was. Just the tiniest slip of the tongue is everything that it would take, and then you would know. Because they're kind of related, if I let one thing slip, I feel like you could kind of guess the other ones as well. So depending on what I let slip, it would be easier or harder. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Using number theory to create a wormhole? No, I'm just crocheting. Just crocheting. Got a new update on my outfit. That's what my artist mama is currently rendering. It's currently rendering the one of the outfits. So I had to unravel some. And news about the 3D doll. Not for a little while, but the 3D is slowly developing. It's not supposed to finish before the end of the year anyway. And we're still a couple of months away from that. End of year or early next year is like the approximate timeline. And it's not like it has to be done by then deadline. That's just an approximation. Don't remind you how close the end of the year is? I mean, it's still a little bit away. Like 2.5 months? Yeah, over 2.5 months away. We're in the final quarter, though. Final quarter. Can't wait to see my tail finally. Yeah, tail. Tail. It was like June a few days ago. I'm glad it wasn't June a few days ago because I moved in July. And that was so stressful. Also, I'm not looking forward to taking Jin on public transport to go to the vets. But I did talk with my aunt. And she is going to probably pick me up afterwards and drive me and Jin back home. So that's going to be good. So only public transport one way. My aunt. That's good at least. That is good news. Yeah, only public transport one way. But I'm going to have to wake up early. So I'm going to have to go to bed early on Thursday and wake up early, which is why the ASMR stream on Thursday is earlier. 6, 9... No. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24? Going to need to go to sleep early? Yeah, no nap and then sleep early. Second time watching a Kanna stream? Oh, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28. Perfect. Yeah, I have to go to sleep at around 12, probably. Which is going to be interesting. No naps, and then I sleep at 12. Your cat's always been too wild for car travel, let alone public transport. Jin is probably going to meow quite a bit. But he's not the worst. Now is the worst meower for public transport. He gets super stressed out, like extremely stressed out. So I'm just happy it's not now. I'll have to go to sleep soon, but it's chilling here. Nice. But yeah, I'll have to go to sleep at a normal EU time and then wake up at a normal EU time. If not now, when? Now. I saw the pun there. Are they scared of the wet? I don't know if they're scared or just hate it. I would say Jin dislikes the vet. But how much is fair is hard to know. I would say they're probably all to a degree scared of like cars and public transport though. None of them like it, but Nao is terrified. Really terrified. Your cat Aurora hated car travel. She would scream the whole way to the vet and it broke you every time. Yeah, that's Nao. Nao just like scared meows. It's really sad, but you don't really have a choice if you have to take them to the veterinarian. It is kind of where I am with Jin right now. Like, he has the teeth, like tooth, not teeth. Has a tooth that has to be pulled. And I can't, like, not take him in because then it could develop into an infection or he'll just be in constant pain. So, it's like a necessity, basically. Yeah, it's the hard part of being a pet owner for sure. And it's also really hard because animals are super good at disguising pain, especially animals that are partial prey animals, which cats are partially, because they're trying to like disguise it. One of the times you desperately wish you could speak to them, and so you can explain things. Yeah. From your experience, pets are typically fine with public transport. I think if you have dogs, you're usually fine with it. Cats, in my experience, are usually not. Dr. Dolittle, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wish you had pet speaking powers. Yeah, let me take out counters here. Don't need these anymore. Amongst your dogs, there was one that hated cars, but all the rest loved them? Yeah. All of your dogs have loved car trips, Sif especially? Exactly. Yeah, I wish cats were like that. Had to take your cat on a plane, 0 out of 10 experience for both of you, would not recommend. Yeah. That's why I never want to move, like, long distance with my cats. Midstream stretches? Oh, I have to do that. I have to do that. I should do it right away. What? Cool. Yeah, you should also stretch camels. Siberian Husky ownership is always an adventure. Oh, yeah, that's a very active dog breed. Any like super active dog breed, I feel like you have to live somewhere. Like, if not with nature, you have to be willing to take them like big city walks, but you have to let them like get the energy loose somehow. Your shrimp position is perfect as is. You can do some nice like neck stretches at least, camels. And also know different dog breeds have different challenges. Like, some are very vocal, and if you don't want them to be barking all the time, you have to be firm. How to like teach them like when and when not to bark. My older sister has a dog, and like that breed of dog like can make an absolutely like awful whining sound. And you have to like basically like not reward them with treats or anything when they do the whining sound, or else they'll keep doing it. And I was like, how awful could it be? And then my older sister, she filmed the doggo making the sound, and I was like, oh my god, what was that? And she was like, yeah, how to not give her treats or attention when she does it. And this wasn't a regular whimper. This was like some kind of like, if you told me it was a demonic creature, I would believe it. And her dog was really cute, but that sound, I was like, whoa, dogs can do that? Yeah, I think she was successful in that. Like, they're just basically like not giving attention or like not giving treats when she makes the sound. So she learns that that sound isn't going to like is not going to give her extra treats. You accidentally taught one of your dogs to howl at sirens. Ooh, that's a tough one. If you live in a city, at least. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26, 27... No, 25, 26, and 27, 28. Your dog actually goes a woo. Oh, that's so cute. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Wait, is that correct? Oh god. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Yeah, it's correct. Oh god, sometimes I do second guess my own counting and then you're stuck in counting hell. This is another reason why I usually don't do these on stream. Like these 2 rounds in particular. The numbers, yeah, the numbers! What did it even mean? What are the purpose of the numbers, Camels? They're just there to torture me. Basically just pure torture. Dun, 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 dun. But the precision is important. You hate it when you second guess your counting, start over only to doubt that counting as well. Yeah, and then you get stuck in a loop. You try to get your dog to be more vocal, but she's like the world's quietest husky. Which you think other husky owners would be jealous of? I think so, yeah. Sometimes I do wish my cats like meowed more, but then they probably would meow more when you don't want them to meow. So at the same time, I'm happy they're only as vocal as they are. Though for cats, it's also a case of if you have a singular cat, they do tend to be more vocal than if you have multiple. Because cats communicate amongst themselves a lot non-verbally, but they communicate with humans with meowing. Like, that's why they meow usually. So if you only have one cat, they don't get that, like, silent cat-on-cat communication, so they tend to be, I think, more verbal with humans. You double check your numbers and they're different and you're like, oh well, which one was right? Exactly. You have one kitty and he talks to you a lot? Yeah. Exactly. Show-offs communicating non-verbally with each other. Yeah, it's like the scent communication and body language communication and stuff like that. Your puppy gets in your face instead of barking. Oh, that's cute. You had a rescue that had to be isolated from other cats and it was a real chatterbox. Yeah, I do think that's the tendency. Of course, there's individual personalities among cats. You can get like an outlier, but overall, that's kind of what I've heard, and that's been my experience as well. Your cat has a different sounding meow for different things he wants. You manage to pick up on it over time. Yeah, they definitely have different sounding meows. And I will say, the meows that they do on public transport or when they're like in a taxi or something like that, it's like a meow they never do outside of those situations, which is why, like, I know they hate it. And all my cats also have different meows, so most of the time I will know which cat is meowing without seeing the actual cat in question. Like earlier today, a cat was sitting behind my chair and like did a meow, and I was like, Tomo! And I turned around and it was Tomo. So you get used to it. I will say my 2 twin cats though, my 2 oldest ones, Nao and Jin, among all my cats, they have the most similar meows. Could be a coincidence, but they are also whole siblings from the same litter. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. I feel like you almost have gotten to where you can identify my cat's meows, Jin especially. They have meowed quite a lot in ASMR. You guys are probably better at recognizing Yuki and Jin, because they're the ones that meow most often during the ASMR streams. I don't know if you guys have heard Tomo meow, like maybe once. Tomo meows pretty rarely. Now also pretty rare, but a little bit more often than Jin. Also, look at this. Now I have to thread fasten. And I can put the counters away. So you can kind of see the beginning of the square more now. You had to learn to tell the meows apart when you had 5 black cats? Whoa. Yeah, that could be hard to tell apart by look. Counters go back in a little thingy thingy. Seeing corners? Yeah, you see corners now. Oh, trying to. There you go. There's like this little like thingy thing you have to like put in here. Now, get out the needle. How far am I from finishing the blanket? I think I'm over halfway. Or like around halfway. But that's taken months of crocheting on stream, because I mostly crochet this only on stream. Finish with the counting? Yeah. Or at least the counting heavy rounds. You never quite finish with the counting in crocheting. But the counting, like, the main stuff is finished. The other problem with these, like, later rounds that I'm going to be doing now is that basically, like, the next 3 to 5 rounds, I don't remember exactly, but all the next ones I'm going to have to thread fasten after every single round, which is a pain. Your friend has a black cat that likes to hug people's legs at night and scare them. This little bit cutie. Maybe I'll finish next year? Yeah, I hope I'll finish next year. Dun 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 dun. Oh, where did the needle go? Where's the needle? Also, if you want to thread the needle quickly, Camels, never thread the needle like this. Never thread the needle with the end. I mean, it could go first try, but it's really frustrating. What I recommend is like folding the thread over the needle, folding it over, and then like doing like this, like pulling it tight. Yeah, I've showed you this before. Pulling it tight, and then like putting this in. Like that. Way easier. Universally for like all threads, usually. After starting doing it that way when I was younger, I was like, I'm never changing this. It's too good. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. That's a techie. Gotta go the big brain strats. Looks better than putting the end in your mouth and twisting it? Yeah. If you are going to put in the end of the yarn, like putting the end of the yarn in your mouth to make it moist does make it less frayed. But you don't even have to make it moist this way. And go. Thread fastening, back and forth. I mean, the thread fastening isn't that bad, really. It's just tedious. Go. Water. Okay, this is where I did the thread fastening. Let me start here. I think at least. Right? Yeah, it was there. No yarn noms. Yeah, no yarn noms. Go. This should be... Remember the start of this by heart, I'm pretty sure. I think it's this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Check the recipe if that was correct. Yeah, chain 4. Nice. Triple cluster. It's gotten to the point, Camels, where I've crocheted these so much now on stream that I'm starting to re-memorize a lot of the rounds. So I'm basically consulting the recipe to like double check a lot of stuff. Chain 2, skip the first double C's, half double, this, and then it's chain 2, skip half double, and then it's regular, right? Oh. Yeah, single crochet. Skip 2, single crochet, chain 2, half double, chain triple cluster. Chain, yes. Okay, this is easy round. This is an easy round. Some of these are harder than others though. Some of these towards the end get a little bit convoluted. And I'm definitely going to have to thread fasten after this one. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I just really love handicrafts. Gotta be a little bit careful not to overdo it because I do strain my shoulders doing it. My shoulder has a tendency to get like easier shoulder strain and that can give me headaches. But as long as I'm careful, I really like doing it while watching anime. And as a consequence, I tend to not want to watch anime if I can't crochet while I'm doing it. It's just the perfect like arts and craft because I can look up. Like it's also why I can do this while streaming because I can just look up and read your chats, Kamals, read your messages, and then look down again. So it's the same with subtitled anime. I can like look up, look at the subtitles, look down. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, 3. Why is this? The count on this one is wrong. It's okay. I'm fixing it though. Actually, it should be 9, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, autopilot mode. Oh, also Dayaya! Raiders! Hi hi! Welcome, welcome! I see Dayaya did an early stream today. I hope you had a good time with Daya. And if you're here, Daya, I hope you get some good rest and some food. Or some food, depending on what you're doing, I guess. And welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local harpy detective from Glitch Stars. I play a lot of games. I do weekly ASMRs and handcams. And today is the weekly handcam day. Yeah. We're just chit-chatting and crocheting right now. That sounds really hard, crocheting while watching subbed anime. It's my favorite way to watch anime. So my crochet project is going well. It is. I hope you had a good stream. And thank you for the raid. Mwah! If you haven't checked out Dayaya, you definitely should. She's super cool. And she just debuted a really cutie new model. So pretty. Dun 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 dun. Can't stop multitasking. Gotta multitask, Kamals. There's some games I definitely can't multitask while I'm playing, but other stuff is just nice doing 2 things at once. Oh yeah, and Daya also released an Ori song. That's true. It was really good. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. There we go. Crocheting for you is very consuming and nice to have an anime in the background. Exactly. Kanna Ori song. I don't know if I'm getting an Ori song made. I feel like the first Ori song I would get made, I wouldn't want it to be anime vibes. I feel like I kind of want to get an English Ori song, but I think that would be harder. I don't know. It's like over time I'll look into it, Kamals. I'm also going to have a bigger expense when I have to get my new model rigged. Yeah. My openings and endings are technically Ori songs. Technically they are, but they're like Ori songs light. What kind of vibes did I go for? I have a lot of directions I would want to go for in an Ori songs. I haven't decided. It would depend on like what kind of composer would be willing to work with you. So it will have to be a surprise, Kamals. Bum 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 bum. Jazz or lounge music song would be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool directions I could go in. Honestly, a song like this, the one that's playing in the background right now, that would also be cool. But my voice isn't really... I don't know how much my voice suits it. So it depends on the range to sing it in, I guess. Let's see. Go. I think my voice would suit it nicely. You're a little bit biased though, Kamos. I feel like you like almost all my covers. Or all my covers. Dun, dun. Never biased. You have that Kamogumi bias for sure, for sure. True, but you never lie. The good bias then. Almost as if you like me. It's like you like me, Kamos. And I like you. Dun 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 dun. I just tend to be harsher on myself when it comes to singing. I think it's pretty common. Well, admit bias, but that covers are genuinely very good. Aw, thank you. Para, 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 para. Dun, dun, dun. Every time I watch a Kanna stream, you end up learning something new. Probably because I Satsu a lot. We just end up going in a lot of weird directions. The blanket looks quite small though in the pictures. It's a smaller style blanket. It's not like a ginormous blanket. You can make it bigger if you make more squares, but this is already like a time-consuming project to make. This is more like of a decorative, like pretty blanket, I would say. Calling our conversations weird? How rude. But like good weird. Like good weird. Weird isn't bad. But weird is just like... It goes a lot of places, Kamals. In the sense that it's hard to predict where we end up conversation-wise. Yeah, good weird. Dun, dun, dun. Hello? Hi for dropping in. You're weird and you're proud. I feel like everyone is a little bit weird in their own way. And that's lovely. 4. Yeah, this is definitely an easy round. I love the easy rounds though. So this one song also kind of reminds me of Mushishi, the supernatural historical anime. And I'm normal, yeah, normal, but with your quotation marks, I guess. Weirdly normal. It's weird how normal I am, Kamals. There we go. Just adjusting how I'm sitting. All totally normal here. Yeah. The word normal has lost all meaning here. I just use it a lot. I feel like you should know normal extremely well. You keep thinking it's an Automata soundtrack. Oh, they have almost an identical vibe. I see. I haven't played Nier Automata yet, but as you know, it is on my to-play list. Near Automata and Near Replicant. Is that what it's called? Replicant, I think. And I think is it Replicant that's first and then Automata? Or opposite? Oh, the music was made by the Nair people? Oh, was it? Then it makes a lot of sense. It is? Oh, yeah, okay, so Replicant and then Automata. Yes. I was correct about the order, even. Replicant is the prequel. I feel like if I'm going to play Automata, I want to play Replicant first. Normal is subjective. How do we define normal? Is normal a human construct? I mean, all language is a human construct at heart, is it not? Replicant, Gestalt, and then Automata. And technically Drakengard is before Replicant. But that one is more different, right? Replicant is a remake? Ah. I see. I do know one song that's in it. It's the Song of the Ancient song, which I really like. Drakengard 1 is a prequel. But yeah, it is different. Yes, I don't know if I would play that. I think I would go straight to Replicant. Okay, now it's thread fastening again, Kamos. Ugh. Replicant is a remade version of the Japanese release. NAEU got Gestalt instead. Ah, I see. Nier Automata is the best story you've ever experienced in gaming. That is very high praise. Oh, Weight of the World as well. Weight of the World is a really good song. Drakengard games are really confusing though, so you won't blame me for skipping them. Bad gameplay-wise, but interesting story. Yeah, I don't know how much I would enjoy a bad gameplay game. Gameplay does matter for me. Main difference is that Replicant had a younger brother protagonist and Gestalt had an older father protagonist. Ah, interesting. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Oh. The thread fell off the needle. Does happen occasionally. Just have to re-thread it though. Go. And then backwards. Always do the back and forth for better thread fastening. Agreed, it's probably the best story in a game you've experienced. Automata really changed how you view games as art. So more if you are agreeing. Interesting. I've heard you have to play through it multiple times though. That's the one thing I've heard, right? It's the same type of like that technically in Silent Hill F, I think you have to play through it 3 or 4 times to get to the true ending. And I think it's I don't know how it goes, but I know it's different, right? Yeah, the ending is not the end. How many times do you have to play through it to get through what's considered the true ending? That's what I'm curious about. Because I've never seen anyone say a number. I've just seen people say that, like, okay, you have to play through it multiple. 5 playthroughs, but it's pretty different each time. Ah, okay, it better be different because 5 is quite a lot. 5 is quite a lot. I'm not very often like a multiple playthrough type person unless the game is like really addicting to me. And it has to kind of offer something different. There's a lot of smaller endings you can do. Ah, I see. You drop near, but with all the high praises by Kamals, you guess you have to start it again. Maybe. I think the later playthroughs are shorter though. You're not doing the entire game again. Oh, that's good. You'll need 2 for Automata. You can get the last 3 endings from chapter select. Or like replaying certain chapters. Are you not missing content then? Or do you just like replay from a certain point? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, tread fastening from a certain point. Okay, okay. That's good to know. Okay, now Camels. Next round. Good. Okay, oh wait. Let me put away the scissor. A, B, and C are the main campaigns, then D and E are variants you can do from chapter select. Ah, I see, I see, I see. There we go. Transitioning from slowly from purple over to pure pink. And then it's going to go over to dark purple again. I think on this one... Oh! There's a counter! There's a counter! That was on my desk. I didn't see it. Open the counter pouch and put it in there. There we go. Now it's in. Thinking dark purple? Yeah, purple. Okay, now... Okay, now I'm working from... Let me start over here. Instead of, like, the reason why I have to do thread changes here is I'm not working from where I ended the last round, which was, like, in a corner. Now I'm working a little bit into a corner for the start. Standing half double crochet in here. This is one of the more convoluted rounds. It's front post triple. Twice. And then it's chain 2 and front post double. And that I'm going to do 10 times. Yeah, 10 times this. And then I'm going to front post triple. Half double crochet in the next 2. Let me see. Half double in the next 2. 6 double crochet. Equals 6 double crochet. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'll look at that part when I get to it. Okay, this part is more complicated. There you go. Yokotaro does the same tricks in several games, but Automata is the peak. I see, I see, I see. It's amazing Square Enix didn't immediately greenlight a sequel after how popular Automata was. I'm assuming maybe the game dev wants time to work on story if they're making a sequel. Or maybe they thought the game would be a fitting conclusion. Like, I don't know how it ends. And no spoilers, Kamos, no spoilers. I managed to remain spoiler-free and I wanna remain that way. But if the creator thought it was a fitting end, maybe they're not making more games? At least maybe not with those characters and that story? Spoiler, it ends. It ends. The game ends. It's chilling. Yokotaro is supposedly working on something right now. I'm not sure if it's near related. I mean, I guess we'll see. Impressed on how spoiler-free I managed to stay on games. I do not watch streams of the games, and I try and, like, not click into articles about it. Some games I have read about. I do it most often with horror games, because a lot of horror games I don't think I'll end up playing. But some of them I might end up playing anyway. I am unspoiled on Alien Isolation, though. I dread that game. But I'll play it eventually, Camels. I'll just be scared while doing it. Remaining spoiler-free on Undertale is a massive feat. I don't think it's that much of a massive feat. Like, I've seen some screenshots, obviously, but I have no idea of the context. I will say, though, I do know one thing. I do know that you can do... Okay, I have no idea how this plays out. But I do know that you can play through it pacifist? I swear I've seen that around. Like, there's... I've heard there's different endings based on, like, your approach. If you're like, Do you kill people? Don't ask me if you kill people or not, but I'm just like assuming if there's something called the pacifist route, there has to be something called kill everyone route? I don't know. But I've heard that makes a difference. What the differences are? No idea. Undertale has his 10th anniversary. Oh, the 10th anniversary happened this year? Ooh, nice. Anti-pacifist route? Is that what it would be called? No idea. But yeah, I'll stream Undertale in the future as well. So no spoilers. No spoilers. Okay, chain 2. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Triple cluster, chain 4. Okay, oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, it's fine. Okay, recipe gone. This one, okay, so what I'm doing here, this is the way this wants to go, but basically I'm bringing this thingy to the front and then working in this. Undertale can be a one-off stream? Is it that quick to complete? Do you complete Undertale in like 4 or 5 hours, Kamos? I thought it was longer. Like, I would assume like 10 hours? The backlog grows, yeah. The backlog has always been big. And Undertale has always been in the backlog. You can, but most people take longer. Yeah, I would assume it's like a 2-stream thing at least. It's 7 hours on how long to beat. Yeah. You did it in 6 hours for one playthrough? Yeah. First playthrough is probably 8. Yeah, okay, so 2 streams. Yeah, I was like, 1 stream sounds so short. I assumed it was like 10, 12 hours. Daya needed 3 streams? It also, I guess, depends on how much you chit-chat while you play. So it could very well be longer. You can play through more times. That is the one thing I know. The one thing I know is that it has multiple endings. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. It's preferable to play it longer to get a true ending. Oh, I see. Isn't it crazy? Like 80 different variants that can take place during a single playthrough. Oh, maybe kind of in the sense of The Witcher. I know The Witcher 3 has like ending variants depending on like choices you make during the game. Like Ciri, for example, can have 3 different endings to her story. And then there's like other parts of the main story like that can have different endings. So the ending that you get in the end will like have a lot of like recaps of the major storylines, I think, and you can get like different conclusions to a lot of them depending on the choices you made. Dun, dun, dun. I played The Witcher 3. I'm assuming TW3 means The Witcher 3. I played it, but I haven't completed it. And this was like pre-VTubing. But yeah, that's how the endings work. In The Witcher, at least. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is a way more tedious round than the last one. Witcher 3 is your comfort game. You play it every 2 years. Honestly, I get that. It is so gorgeous. And also very fun. I feel like it's probably one of the games that feels closer to like a true dark fantasy story. Like not like high fantasy, I would say, but like dark fantasy, which I'm really a fan of. With the monsters and the supernatural stuff, but still like feels like a classic fantasy story in a sense. I think so too. Yeah. Like you could say technically like Elden Ring is like dark fantasy setting, but Elden Ring is so trippy. And it doesn't have the same type of narrative. Like, Elden Ring and The Witcher are two very different type of, like, narrative storytellings. Elden Ring is more environmental environmental storytelling, in the sense that you have to read item descriptions, you have to, like, deduct things, you have to investigate. So I would say it's more of like an adjacent thing. You haven't finished Witcher 3 yet? You keep getting distracted by side missions and map markers? Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Recommend you some good fantasy novels? I have done it in the past. It kind of depends on, like, what subgenre you want. Give me a subgenre and I'll see if I have some recommendations. Like, do you want high fantasy or dark fantasy or urban fantasy, or like, what is your preference? Like, Elden Ring is inspired by fantasy? Yeah, kind of like that. Inspired by dark fantasy. Elden Ring story is very meh. I like the story, but I have to watch like the lore channels to actually know the story. Thought I would immediately say Shadows of the Apt. Shadows of the Apt is really good, but it also depends on what fantasy you like. And since I've recommended Shadows of the Apt a lot recently, I was like, maybe I should recommend something else. Elden Ring is way more classical fantasy than The Witcher. But did you agree the way it tells its story is unusual? For me, Elden Ring is not classical fantasy, but I guess it depends on your definition of things. You have to watch a lore channel to understand the story, then it's a poorly told story in your opinion. I think it's very, like, different narrative devices. And I like that there's space for both types of narratives in the gaming space. You personally love The Name of the Wind? Oh, I think I've seen the first book of that in libraries when I was younger. I didn't start reading it because it was an unfinished series. I'm pretty sure, right? I think. And I'm more reluctant to recommend ongoing series because some of them take forever. It is unfinished, that's what kills you? Yeah. That's the most frustrating part about reading books, is when one of your favorite series is ongoing. You don't need to watch video games to get Elden Ring story. It's all there in the items and the game. Like, it is. This is the thing, almost. It is all there. I think. Okay, this is just like my general impression, Commos. Correct me if I'm wrong. Very few people, Commos, very few, sit down independently, collect all the lore in Elden Ring, and figure out all the stories and all the side quests, like all the people's stories and stuff like that, and the overarching stuff. Have you seen the timelines that the lore historians for Elden Ring put together for the game? They're insane. Like the family trees and like the lore trees and stuff like that. They're insane. Like, very few people, and even like these like people that do put together the lore, they don't do it entirely from the game. Like, a lot of people contribute into, let's say, Vati, for example. Like, Vati doesn't just consult the games, also then consult other people. So this is why I'm saying it's like a different narrative way of storytelling. You know, you don't... Yeah, exactly. So I feel like most people do go and watch lore channels. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying the vast majority of people don't. Like, they don't count. That's just a fact. You don't need it, but unless you want to dedicate hundreds of hours to purely the lore, you do need it. You do need the channels, like, if you want to watch the lore. And I feel like a lot of people want to know the lore of the games they're playing. It's nothing bad with it. Like, I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a 10 out of 10 game for me. But it's a very different narrative device. And it's why I wouldn't call it, like... It doesn't really, like, sing true to a fantasy novel setting for me. Because the story is just more hidden. It's more obscure. While The Witcher feels more like you're playing it through a fantasy book kind of setting. So yeah. The story you get is the first time you interact with an NPC and never see them again until you find their dead body randomly. Yeah, that's what happens if you miss the NPC side quests, which is also very easy. Yeah, gathering lore is community effort, and there's its own appeal to that. Definitely. But it's a different narrative devices. Yeah, it's more like, that's why I called it like, yeah, environmental storytelling. While The Witcher has a more direct narrative, like you're living through the story. It has also way more like named characters, and it's harder to accidentally kill off characters without meaning to. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Which is great about telling a story, yeah. And The Witcher has a lot of fun side quests. Like the side quests are like don't even matter to the overarching story are very fun as well. And then there's other like side quests that you can do in The Witcher that suddenly later ends up like mattering to other side quests. So it really has a lot of interconnected stuff that I like. Yeah, let me go get some more water, Camels. Oh. Walk past in again. I'm like, cute Camels, cute. You're cute Camels. I love how the side quests can loop back into the main story in The Witcher. Actually peak RPG storytelling. Exactly. Cute AFK face. Only exists for you, Camels. I didn't even see what it was. Didn't even have time to pick up the keyboard and type kinda cute. I'm back already. I don't use a lot of time to get water. You know this, Camels. Or if you're new here, this is the reality you live in. Would Hollow Knight be considered a dark fantasy game? That's a good question. I would say it's more of one of those types of settings that's so unique, it's hard to classify. Definitely could be a dark fantasy subgenre, I feel like. That's when it starts becoming very much its own thing. The amount of lore reminds you of Terra Pratchett's Discworld's book. You think this is your 10th or so rereading of it? Ooh, the ones I read from the Discworld's universe is really good. Really inventive. Dark fantasy like Grimdark? Grimdark isn't that Warhammer? I feel like the Warhammer dark fantasy universe is also its own subgenre because it's real dark. This Bottles books? Yeah, those are a great read. I think the first one I read was Mort. I think it's the third or the fourth book. That one I really enjoyed. I think Death is my favorite character. The character Death is my favorite character in the Terra Pratchett's books. Grimdark is like Game of Thrones. Is Game of Thrones classified as Grimdark? I would say that's more like dark political fantasy. Because there's so many characters, there's so many like politics focus and stuff like that. I like fantasy settings where magic is rare and difficult to pull off, like Conan the Barbarian. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Game of Thrones 40k. Grimdark is taken from the Warhammer tagline. In the grim darkness of the future, there's only war. Yeah. You always thought of Game of Thrones as more low fantasy because it's largely grounded. Yeah, it's very... I would say in Game of Thrones as well, magic is more rare as well. Like through like wizard, witch magic. There's dragons, of course, and there's dire wolves and like everything that goes on with the war, like the wall and the ice people. But like magic is rare. It's more like knights and battles and wars and conflicts and stuff like that. Which is why I was like, I don't even know how to call it dark fantasy. I think low fantasy is probably a good classification. That's why you really love Tolkien's work. Magic feels more magical, less glowy science. That's what I think a lot of... I would say for me, Tolkien is high fantasy. Because it feels very... Not in the sense that it's like formalistic in the story, but in the sense of the setting. It's mostly dudes in castle in Game of Thrones. There aren't wizards casually walking down the streets. Exactly. Gandalf exists. Yeah, there's magic in Game of Thrones, and aren't there? Wait, no, not Game of Thrones. Magic in Lord of the Rings. Does Lord of the Rings have unicorns and stuff? They have dragons. Tolkien is a very definition of high fantasy. I feel like, of course, this is different depending on like the mediums, but I feel like Lord of the Rings is high fantasy. And this feels bad. I feel bad saying this because it sounds so dark, but it's high fantasy in its dying ages, like in like a transition, like in an age of transition. Because dragons are becoming more scarce. Feels like magic is becoming more scarce. The elves are leaving Middle Earth. Humans are kind of taking over. So it's like exiting the age of high fantasy. Basically, it's like towards the end. It's like the change of an era. That's literally the point. Yeah, exactly. The trends were dying too. Yeah. Entering the age of man. What would I say is the most high fantasy story? A lot of like... Okay, so for me, high fantasy... the books that I feel like are the most like high fantasy are a lot of the lesser well-known like fantasy series, like the ones that aren't necessarily famous but have a lot of the classical stuff that are an enjoyable read, but it don't necessarily go so like deep, because I feel like the ones that tend to like super engage me that I've read starts to feel like they're so special that they're kind of like their own little like sub thing within the genre, that I feel like I can't call it like high fantasy. Because when I think of like what's the most high fantasy stuff, I think about like the more generic high fantasy things, the ones that are like, okay, this is high fantasy at its core, but it just doesn't go like super deep. I feel like this sounds weird when I'm saying it out loud, but that's how my brain works. So it's the reason why I want to say like Lord of the Rings, like it's high fantasy, but it feels like so much more. Yeah. But I guess it all depends on like how you classify things. The Belgariad is one of your favorite fantasy series? Oh wait, that one I've heard about. God, which one was that? I've heard about that series name for sure. Actual world building is a daunting task, yeah. There's definitely also some more like famous fantasy series that I've tried reading that I kind of like dropped after one book because it didn't hook me in as well. I think the Shannara Chronicles, is that like Shannara something fantasy? I swear I tried reading that one, but I didn't really get hooked in. If a story can be fully defined as a genre, it's a bit more generic and reliant on tropes. If it makes itself stand out within a genre, it starts to feel like its own thing. Yeah, exactly. That name sounds familiar. I think they made a TV series. I think the Shannara stuff, they made a TV series of it, but it didn't go well? Question mark? I'm not insane, right? This was a TV series as well. If anyone wants to Google. Shannara something. It's like it's Shannara? Shannara? It got two seasons? It was a TV show, yeah. That one felt more like generic high fantasy. Shannara Chronicles, yeah, exactly. That one felt more like generic high fantasy to me. It's a more popular fantasy series, I think. Like a more well-known one, but it didn't hook me in. Yeah, it's back in 2016. That's you with most fantasy series. You read so many first books and didn't continue. That's why you're looking for more recommendations. Yeah, if you haven't read it, Shadows of the Apt is really good. Like, great world building. It has multiple characters, but I don't think it goes overboard with it. First book in the Shannara Chronicles was written back in 1977. Yeah, it's a classic one. I wouldn't recommend that one, though. I dropped the book series. But Shadows of the Apt is great. If you want, like, a dark urban mystery fantasy, then Max Frey the Stranger is really good, really different. Hard to classify that for me because it as I said, like, it becomes its own thing. It's not completed in English, and I don't know if it will be because the last book that got translated years back. But it also doesn't have like a traumatizing cliffhanger to end on. But highly, highly recommend. It's an experience. Black Hearts is great for Warhammer Fantasy. I've heard good things about Warhammer Fantasy as well. From you, Kamos. From you. You like traumatizing cliffhangers? Not if you don't get a follow-up. Otherwise, I would say actually one of my favorite authors for more classic high fantasy is probably Mercedes Lackey. Sitting here with Google open, typing in this name and hoping Google knows what you mean. Yeah. Mercedes Lackey, which I can write her name down. Her Valdemar Chronicles, I haven't read all the books in the Valdemar Chronicles, but the ones I have read, like, she has a lot of, like, duo books or, like, trio books, that I thought was an enjoyable, like, classical fantasy series. And she also has, a book that she wrote with someone else, like, called Joust. That's, like, enclosed, like, 4-book series, set in more, like, of an Egyptian desert setting with dragons. If you like dragon fantasy, that one's really good. But it's more like old style classical fantasy, I would say. Have I ever seen Star Trek? I watched a little bit of one of the newer series, but I don't remember which. It was one with the female protagonist, and I didn't really get hooked in that much. It was a little bit trippy, and I wasn't really jiving with the protagonist. 37 books in the Waldemar Chronicles? Yeah, it's pretty big. Remember liking Tamora Pierce's fantasy stuff? I don't think I ever read a Tamora Pierce novel, but I have heard the name around. Oh, Discovery, yeah, I think it was Discovery. Else I did not watch The Expanse. I haven't watched too much sci-fi things. I feel like most of the sci-fi stuff I watched are animes. Watch SC Voyager for a great female lead. Ah. Oh, my favorite sci-fi TV show is Stargate Atlantis. I haven't watched Stargate SG-1. I want to watch it. But I really, really like Stargate Atlantis. Star Trek Enterprise is really good. Ooh, is that the new one with... Did that one have Picard in it? SG-1 was better? Yeah, I've heard good things about SG-1. I'm just sad it didn't continue Atlantis, because Atlantis stopped at a really exciting point. I was like, whoa, what happens next? And then like, it's not ongoing anymore. Depression. Enterprise was a prequel series with Archer. Ah. See. Favorite sci-fi anything for you? The Mass Effect trilogy? Oh, I've heard great things about the Mass Effect trilogy. And then they made the Andromeda game that didn't get that good of a reception. Expanse is great. For anime with similar themes, you recommend Planets. It's by the same author as Windland Saga. Ah, I really like Windland Saga. Andromeda, I heard, kind of fizzled out. Yeah. I started playing the new Digimon game? No. Because Ghost of Yote also came out this month. And then we're getting Ninja Gaiden next week. Andromeda was rough. Andromeda was good. The duality of Camels. You love the world building in Disco Elysium? Oh, I heard great things about Disco Elysium. It's a longer game, though, I feel like I've heard as well. Amazon has a Mass Effect TV series in the works, but you don't really trust them to do it justice. I guess you can be cautiously optimistic then. Reviews mixed. Mixed reviews for Andromeda by Camels. Mixed reviews by Ducks. A lot of reading for Disco Elysium? Ah, I see. That's literally the first time you ever heard someone called Andromeda good. The best you've heard is it was overhated. Wow. Andromeda's gameplay is amazing. The story is hit or miss in a few places. Ah, I see. You're playing Digimon right now? Nice. Like Ninja Gaiden? I've never played any of the other Ninja Gaiden games, but I'm super hyped for this new one. So this is the thing with me, is I've played video games since I was 6. But I primarily played video games on like the bigger game series on the PlayStation growing up. And then I want to say like I played PC games, but it was more like CD-ROM PC games and then later browser games on PC. Like the bigger games I played on PlayStation. And for quite a bit of my childhood, we didn't have a lot of money. Like especially when I was peak gaming ages, I guess you could say. Like from junior high school, and university and stuff like that. So I got games during those ages, but didn't get that many. And a lot of them, like when I was growing up, it was the Ratchet and Clank games. That's like my most beloved childhood franchise, and like some fighting games here and there, like some other games. And then I had the Nintendo DS and 3DS. I had like a little bit of games there as well, but I played the games that I had a lot. Like I would do New Game Pluses and stuff like that. So I've been a gamer the majority of my life, but it wasn't until like my adult life, when I got like my real work that I used to have before I started VTubing full time, that I had money to actually like play games. And then I also had my work, so I was busy with that. So it's kind of like when I became a VTuber that I finally got to like sit down and start playing all of the games that I've been wanting to play, which is why my gaming backlog is so big. And why I play so many games on release as well, like for franchises that I haven't played before. Like I played my first Metal Gear game this year. I'm playing my first Ninja Gaiden game. I played Dark Souls for the first time. It's because I always like these games and like these game genres, but I haven't had the opportunity to play them like before I was an adult. The Pokemon games I played growing up, though, that was like the one game franchise I would prioritize getting for handheld. And that's why I love games so much. Yeah. Gaming struggles: young equals time but no money, adult equals money but yeah, no time necessarily. But now, as a VTuber, I have time to play games, but there's just too many games I want to play. There's a lot of big games that you didn't get to try out until well into adulthood. Yeah. They still like Pokemon. I still like Pokemon. And as a Pokemon fan, I'm not getting Pokemon ZA this week. I'm going to wait a little bit to see how the reception on it is. Because the art style of the newest one, like, hasn't impressed me. And I really, 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 really desperately want the old DS games on the Switch. Like, I want them to make them playable on a modern console. So I'm crossing my fingers. There's apparently a massive Pokemon leak ongoing. I may or may not have looked at all of the megas already. A lot of, actually, quite a couple of my favorite Pokemon have gotten megas in the new game. So I'm hyped for that. You came and got a Switch 2 just for CA. I do have a Switch 2, but I'll look at the reception and see how it goes. Why are you not surprised? I mean, since I'm not playing it on release, I might as well look at it. Mega Starmie? Oh yeah, Mega Starmie. I can't wait until the game, like, releases and we'll start seeing some of them on Twitter. Mega Starmie especially. What logic? I wanted to see them early, okay? Is this something you should look up now? No, you can be surprised when it drops if you're playing it. But Mega Starmie is so funny. I will say though, I guess just saying the megas would probably be spoilers. I want to tell you like just the names of the ones that I like. But ask me about it after the game releases, Kamals, and we can look at official images together. Starmie is your favorite? It is goofy funny, I will say, like, in a good way. Yes, on the JAL series, it has 4 books. Yeah, it's a nice one. Okay, now I have to do a standing double crochet and then double crochet 2. No way, that is Mega Starmie. Did you look it up? It is legit. If you're looking at what I think you're looking at, Kamals, that may or may not have Googled it. It should be legitimate. It is quite something. Legs, yes. You looked up Mega Starmie, all you can say is ... No way, it's that. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. I can't wait. I can't wait until the game drops. I will say though, one Pokemon that I actually don't like too much has gotten a Mega that's kind of peak. One of the best Megas is a Pokemon that I don't even like, but the Mega is really good. Chasing you, but you can't run fast enough. Yeah. Your spirit has been revitalized after Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie is so fun. Victor Bell has already been revealed, so I can talk about it. This is like one I only saw in the leaks. Let's see, okay, what did I do after this? 5 double crochets, 5 double crochets. Oh, and then slip stitch. Okay, slip stitch. Dun 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 dun. Waiting for edits of Mega Starmie. Yeah. It'll be goofy funny. Okay, now this should be 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one has to have 8. Not a crisis if it doesn't have 8, but it should have. This is the one thing with crocheting, Kamals. When you start reaching this level that has a lot of intricate like patterns and stuff, don't mess around with the counting. Try and do the counting correctly. You can correct some stuff if you count wrong, but the counting is really important. Also, this is a tedious round because now you can see I can have like 2 parts here and I have to like work together with them. You're just enjoying the chat, you don't know anything about the new Pokemon? Yeah. Just enjoying the vibes. Okay, now this is working in the STs behind the chain 2 space. Single crochets in the... Okay, single crocheting in this. Mega Starmie ... There's a limit to what you can correct. Yeah, there is a limit to it. Exactly. Okay, now. Oh wait. Oh, I'm only working in the back this round. Okay, this isn't the collect together round. Never mind. This is just the background. And then it should be 5, 5, 6. Yeah. This isn't too bad. Learned all your post-Gen 2 Pokemon knowledge from my streams. Yeah. Did I enjoy the Sun and Moon games? I did. I did enjoy the Sun and Moon games. I really like a lot of the Pokemon designs there. And I love how it was an island nation. I am hoping, though, that a future Pokemon game... Like, now we had Sun and Moon that was set in, like, a Hawaiian setting. We had Scarlet and Violet, which was more like of, was it like a Spain and Mediterranean setting? It was more like, you know, warmer climate. I feel like there's been a lot of, like, warmer climate games. We had X and Y, which was set in France, which is also a little bit of a warmer climate. At least during the warmer months. I'm hoping they will set one in Scandinavia. Or Iceland. Or Canada, like a very like northern north hemisphere country. Yeah. So we get like a little bit like of a colder area heavy game. That'll be really cool. Yeah, I feel like it would be a change up from a lot of the existing regions. Like most regions has a cold area, but it would be cool to see one where like the majority of the trees are like pine style trees, for example. You would love a Northern Europe or African setting? Yeah, Africa also as a setting would be cool. But we already had like a lot of like warm places, especially with Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet being Spain. Yeah. Everyone would wear comfy winter clothes? Yeah. Or just wearing t-shirts and shorts out in the snow and being like, this is normal. Some people do that. Not the majority, but it happens. Don't make it a blizzard every battle. I mean, it's not snow all year in Norway. Just quite a bit of it. Raccoon Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, wait, did I... Okay, how many rounds was supposed to be here? Let me check. How many single crochet should be here? Bum 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 bum. 8 times. Okay, 8 times. Let me check. Technically, there's always Gen 4, which is set in Hokkaido. True. There's always that one kid at school that wears shorts every day, no matter how cold it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, ice swimming. That's true. Ice swimming is a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I think this one was supposed to be the last one. 4 seasons in Toronto. Winter, 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 and construction. I would say in Norway, it's a 1-month spring. It's a 1-month spring. So I would say winter kind of does start in December. Sometimes in November, but mostly it starts in December. But it doesn't truly set in properly sometimes until January. So January, February, March are the biggest winter months. And then usually also a big chunk of April. And it can last until the very start of May, depending on the year. But May is the only true spring month in Norway, I want to say. And then we do have a 3-month summer and a 3-month fall. But it's just like a 5-6 month winter. Depending, like 5-month winter usually. Depends on like how much it glides into November. Dun 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 dun. Usually the first snow has fallen at this point of the year though. Not in Norway. Like Norway has a pretty normal like fall season. With a lot of rain and wind and stuff. Though it probably does depend on where you live in Norway. I would say the snow hazard, like the possibility for snow doesn't usually set in until like November. In Alabama, you get summer light, summer, baby summer, and winter. I've heard some of the southern US states can have pretty brutal winters. It was the Texas winter that made it international news some years back. You're just now getting below 30 degrees Celsius where you live? Yeah, the big heat. Norway sounds nice, but it couldn't endure such a long winter. I mean, there is differences depending on where you live. I will say the year I lived in Bergen, the winter was pretty mild. Yeah, Bergen is probably a milder city because it's right at the coast. It's more down like west-south of Norway. So it doesn't get that bitingly cold. And it is known for having a lot of rain, but honestly, the rain wasn't that bad in Bergen. Texas is a special case due to how bad the infrastructure is. Ah, I see. When the polar vortex destabilizes, it can get pretty cold here, but it's not the norm for you. Ah, I see. Texas doesn't get snow normally, so that's why it was brutal. Oh, okay, so it's not snow every year. Norway has snow every year. You have 12 degrees Celsius and it's starting to get comfortable. I'll see if I can take some, like, winter pictures outside, like close-ups of snow and stuff like that, when it's snowy during winter comes. Dun. A few centimeters of snow is enough to shut down society in the southern US. Here it would take more than a few centimeters. It's actually pretty rare. It's pretty rare for school to get shut down because of snow. I'm trying to remember, maybe like once during the entirety of elementary school did we get like held back at home because of bad weather. But that's because of storms and not snow. Usually get a snow day or two before it gets washed away by the rain. The weather is hugely fluctuating in Brazil right now. Yesterday when you went to sleep, it was super hot. Today it was super cold. Ooh. Fluctuating weather is kind of worse than having all hot or not all cold, in my opinion. I think it gets shut down if you got like 1 feet plus of snow. That doesn't happen here, no. Dun. It would have to be a lot more. It's been like over half a meter of snow, or like maybe sometimes, like, this isn't as common, but like almost a meter of snow. And it doesn't really affect schools being open. Yeah, it's not about the severity, it's about preparedness, probably. I will say though, schools being shut down is more rare, but airports being shut down from heavy snowfall is more common. That is not as uncommon at all. That happens several times during the winter. If they can't clear the snow from the runways quickly enough, or the airplanes get too frosty and stuff like that. And it can be more troublesome because there's a lot of, like, in Norway air traffic, of course. So even if not all the airports shut down, if one of them shuts down, it causes like chain reactions for air traffic and stuff like that. Because airplanes like land at one port and then they're going to another one. So if like one plane can't take off from one airport, it affects a lot of routes. Once you were in thigh-deep in snow digging your car out, then you realized that university was probably shut down and you went back to bed. Nice. Seen those videos in Canada of people getting stuck inside their homes because the snow covers their doors? That has never happened to me, I will say. The snow can be like thigh-high, I would say I've experienced. But the snow getting like extreme heights doesn't really happen, at least not in most places in Norway. Sounds like you should open an airport business that operates during the snow. It can probably be tricky. Thigh highs, but it's all snow. That's when you want to wear like warm winter, like, what do you call it, the outside pants. Literally in Norway, it's the word utebukse, which means like outside pants. Like jackets, but for your legs. and you tuck them into your boots or like tuck them tightly around your boots so you don't get snow on your legs. Bum, 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 bum. And then it's outside to snow shovel, which I hate. Snow shoveling is a huge pain. Dun, 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 dun. Jacket for your legs is how you will describe it forever now. No, it's just outside pants. It's not like everyday material pants. It has like those like jacket materials basically. Dun, 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 dun. Like when it gets cold enough to wear thermal tights. That sounds comfy. Also, I made too many here. There we go. This is supposed to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, perfect. Parents have joked that they had you and your brother for manual labor, like shoveling snow. Nice. But yeah, it's important to have good outside clothes if you live in a country that gets snow. And a good hat, like a good woolen hat or something like that, and good mittens. Snow shoveling gets dangerous when you live on a hill. Oh, that does sound tricky. And also, Kamals, please be careful shoveling snow, because you can literally this doesn't usually happen that much with younger people, but like people in their 60s plus, there is cases of people getting heart attacks and passing away from snow shoveling. It doesn't happen a lot, but I feel like every winter you read about like one case. Doesn't have to be in Norway. You can be like, oh, a person in Sweden like passed away from snow shoveling. So please be careful. I think it's like the sudden, very strenuous like physical labor. And if you've never shoveled snow, this might sound weird, but it's really intense, okay? You never heard of that before? No, that's a real thing, Kamals. It is really heavy work. Like, usually snow shovels aren't like normal shovels. They're like this big, and you can like carry a lot of stuff. You don't get snows. You should be good. Yeah, you're all good. But if you get snow, be careful. It's brutal. Like the times where I've had to like go out and shovel snow the recent years is usually when it reaches like half a meter, and you have to like shovel a pot to get to like wherever the road is. Just shoveling a pot for yourself to walk on can take like half an hour, like depending on like how heavy the snow is and how like hard it is. You might have to like use your foot to like shove the snow shovel into like hard snow piles. And it gets really intensive, and like the day afterwards, it feels like your muscles want to murder you. You take shoveling snow over shoveling red clay, though? Red clay? Why would you need to shovel red clay? That sounds concerning. It depends on how hard it is, yeah. Are snowblowers very expensive? Yes. I would say having a snowblower is very rare. I think I see... this is kind of crazy, but considering how much snow we get, I see more people in Norway nowadays that have like those like what do you call it? Like little like sitting like car like grass clippers. Like grass clippers are like mini cars. And also like automatic grass clippers are pretty popular here, like the little grass clipper Roombas. I see more people with those than I see people with snow plows. Like snow plows, like those like individual ones, pretty rare. Lawnmowers, that's it, not grass clippers, lawnmowers. Yeah, little like car lawnmowers. Mostly call them riding lawnmowers. Yeah, I was like, what is the name for this? You would think it would be the opposite. I will say it's probably also Roomba lawnmowers. Yeah, like they're little Roomba lawnmowers. I think you put like a cable around your garden, and then like the little... You need to find one of those. Yeah, they have like a little charging station. So they like sit on the charging station, and you program it to like go and clip your lawns like every second day, or like every third day, or like every day, I guess, depending on how bad it is. And then it will like just go and do its little like routes. So sometimes I walk past people's gardens, and you just see like a little like Roomba lawnmower outside doing its little thing. So those are pretty popular here, actually. Like, I see them way, way more in recent years. Yeah, automatic Roomba lawnmowers. They're probably not called Roombas, but that's what they remind me of. And that's kind of what they look like. They look a little bit bigger than Roombas, obviously, but... yeah. The way I made a square and placed on my desk mat, it made it look like a jacket for the rabbit. Oh, little jacket, cute. Wish you had one of those. Wish you doubt it could handle the terrain though. Yeah, you probably need a decently flat garden for it to be effective, I think. You visited the park yesterday. They had at least 15 of those Roombas driving around. Also in public parks, it seems. Honestly, probably cheaper than hiring a lot of people to like physically mow the lawn. So you do need someone to like supervise the lawnmowers, I think, at least occasionally. Dun, 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 dun. And more so supervise that people don't steal them or sabotage them. If you take a free roaming park Roomba, is it a crime? Yeah, I think that's stealing. I wonder how often they need maintenance? Yeah. That's also a good question. I have no idea. I've never owned one myself. I don't even have a regular Roomba because I feel like the cats would like somehow do shenanigans with them. Don't some places employ goats to keep the grass, to eat grass and keep it short? I know sometimes, like, I lived out in the country when I was doing the final year of my master's degree because I lived with Mama Nagi and Mama Nagi lived out in the country then. And I had a part-time job, so I talked to some of the people at my part-time job. And one of the ladies said that they would get, like, there was a neighbor, because this was out in the country, so the people with, like, cows and sheep around. I think one of her neighbors had sheep. So during the summer, like part of the sheep herd or something like that would get to roam her garden, like enclosed garden, of course, to like eat the grass, and that was how she like kept the garden trimmed for a lot of the summer. With sheep, not goats. But I can totally see that happening. Yeah. Cats riding Roombas like cars is one of your favorite genres of videos. I feel like my cat would be too heavy for that. Also, camels. I think I've realized why I think my cats are tiny babies. Camels. I had a realization yesterday. I had a big realization. Because this is the thing. This place is the first place that I live since I got the cats. That has floor to, like, not floor to ceiling, but like people-sized mirrors. All my lost places only have like small mirrors in the bathrooms. But now I have like the mirror on my wardrobe. And I also have a floor-to-ceiling like window in my bathroom. And I was carrying Jin around yesterday. And they feel like tiny little babies in my arms. But I was carrying Jin around yesterday. I was like, oh, should we go and like look in the mirror in the wardrobe? And I was holding him and I was like, whoa, it's kind of big. I was like, whoa, it kind of looks big when I'm carrying him. Like, he's very floofy and very large, and he's the smallest of my cats. And I was like, whoa. Because also, since I live alone, when I take pictures of the cats, it's like either me holding them on my lap, or it's like me taking pictures of the cats, because I don't live with anyone that can take like a picture of me holding the cats. So that was like my first time like seeing like a good like view of me carrying one of the cats around. I was like, oh, it's kind of like a giant little baby. Forced to confront reality. Yeah. So I guess now I'll be like picking them up and carrying them in front of the mirror to be like, how does the other cats look like when I'm carrying them? Or I'm a tiny duck. True, I'm not that tall to begin with. I asked my aunt to take pictures. She doesn't really like visit that often though, and I feel like the time she has visited, we're just yapping. The illusion is now broken. Now they still feel like little babies when I'm holding them. Do the cats react to their reflections at all? Not really. Now I know why you always call them giants, but they're little babies in my heart. They've been little babies for too long. I did just have that whoa aha moment. I kind of get what you're talking about, camels, but still, hear me out, little babus. Little babus. Cats reacting to the reflection is fascinating. Some go nuts about it. Some are totally disinterested. I think literally all of my cats are disinterested. Kind of disappointed about that, but not that surprised. You get it though? Your dog Sif can put her paws on your shoulders and still call her a puppy? Yeah. Some of you are taller than me, but even you get terrified of my gigantic little babus. But you're just little babus though. Just little babus. And they're so sweet. You're so sweet. It's a babu. And I love them so much. With the intensity of 10,000 suns. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. You would snuggle them without hesitation. They might protest that. I will say, they are mostly only little babus with me. Some of them, more than others, like, will be okay with head pats, but... I'm trying to think, like, who would be most okay with being picked up by someone that's not me? I feel like Tomo. I feel like Tomo would be the... Tomo and... Now, maybe, would be the most okay. Jin usually doesn't run away from strangers, but he will, like, pull away. Like, usually I see it with... If there's, like, been, like... an electrician in here to, like, install the heat pump and stuff like that. Like, they will accept, like, a casual head pat, but anything more than that, they usually start to pull away. Though it depends, it depends. You should give them treats. You better not give too many treats to cats, camels, because then they'll become fat. At least my cats, because my cats are all like a tiny bit chunk. But they're not fat. You know Yuki hides under the sofa? Yeah. When my older sister and her husband came visiting, was it last year? During May, I think? Yeah, not... No, I think it was this year, May. Earlier this year, at least. They were visiting. And Yuki spent, like, over an hour under the sofa before he started, like, casually, like, cautiously coming out a little bit. I think towards, like, right before they left, he was getting more comfortable. But it takes, like, hours. I thought of my cats as little babies since they were actual kittens, without the ability to see objectively how much bigger they are. The mental image has persisted. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hi, for jumping in. Hi. Dun, dun. One of your childhood friends had a pet rabbit that wouldn't accept being picked up by any stranger except for you. Made you feel real special. Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, I feel like rabbits are probably even more cautious because they are pure prey animals. I don't know, known to be very skittish. I'm always tempted to get rabbits. Like, I feel like they look so cute, but at the same time, they can be a little bit stinky as a pet. Did I try luring him out with treats? Oh, when Yuki is frightened, he does not care for being lured out. He gets more scared if he thinks someone is going to, like, pull him out from his hiding place. But his best is leaving Yuki alone at times like that. Like, when I moved to this new place, Yuki was in his travel... Like, he didn't want to go into his travel cage when we were leaving the last apartment. When I got to the new one, I think he sat there for like 2 to 3 hours not wanting to go out. So, yeah, he's pretty easily frightened. And then when he got out into the new apartment, he was like walking around with his belly basically at floor height because he was like trying to make himself small. You've been playing D&D at a friend's house for a long time. To this day, the existence of his cat remains theoretical for you. Yeah. Different cats definitely have very different personalities and comfort zones. Haha, look at this Cosmos. It's looking more and more like a square now, right? A black cat used to ride on your shoulder when she was a kitten. It became pretty obvious when she didn't fit anymore. That's when you use your hands to support her, okay? She will always fit on your shoulder. She just needs a little bit of human support to stay there. Your cat will walk off with anyone, the traitor. That's when you hope that they're shy. Does a Yuki still thinking that it fits easily on my lap? And I have to like support him with both of my hands, also my legs, so he won't fall off. But he still thinks very determinedly that he fits on my lap perfectly. Also, Camels, I don't think I should crochet anymore today because I've crocheted quite a bit. So let me. There we go. High definition. High definition. Bum, bum, bum. Let me put it away. Oh, yeah. There we go. Careful with my shoulders? Yeah. Gotta be careful. Lots of progress. Does look like a square? Yeah. And then I have these pieces of yarn from the thread fastening. There we go. Yarn tangle. Mini yarn ball. Come on, yarn. There we go. Yeah. Oh, the cat's cradle? Oh, what do you mean cat's cradle? What did you do? I mean, you're just being cute. You're just being cute couples. My sweater is a nice color. Oh, thank you. Yarn for kinda love. Yarn. I love you, camels. Much yarn. Oh, lint. That's not supposed to be on you, camels. Yay. I really like these cozy Monday streams. Lots of cozy chats and also cards. Also, this booster box has been sitting next to me. I hate looking at booster boxes, but I can't open them. So much looking, but so little opening. I can't wait for this one though. I'm really excited for Duel Masters again. Is there something so mysterious about it since I don't really know too much about it, and you guys don't know too much about it either? I feel like it's very few of you Kamogumis who actually know Duel Masters. So it's kind of like an unknown thing for all of us. So tempting myself! You love the Mondays? They make the start of work week so much better? Yeah! Yeah, I really like that I ended up making Monday the Handcam day. It kind of started by accident, I think. The fact that I can even wear a sweater at this time of year, it's weird for Texan. It's currently 32 degrees Celsius. That's like the hottest I get it during summer. It's real hot. Your buddy got you some cards and he tells you every few days how hard it is to keep them sealed. He hasn't given them to you yet. I see. The stream is so cozy. Yeah, I really like it. Bum. But yeah, I'm entering the cold season, It was raining here the other day. Oh, so I took a picture of like my boot stepping in a rain puddle. I'll see if I can post it on the community tab. I just have to make sure there's no reflections in it. Let's look forward to cozy Mondays. Yeah, I will say though, I feel like I rarely go 5 hours on Mondays. I'll probably round off super soon. But I rarely go 5 hours. Because I chat so much, and when I crochet, I don't want to crochet too much for my shoulder. You get 3 days of snow per year on average in your part of Texas. Yeah, that's not a lot of snow. You can make it back for a little bit. Hi. Very happy you finished work early today. Next week will be different. Work, and IRL stuff always comes first, Kamals. And then also your sleep comes high up. You gotta prioritize sleep as well. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta prioritize sleep. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. I really like this yarn. But it will be thrown in the trash. Because I don't have any use for this leftover yarn. Kanna equal bigger than all. No. Sleep is important, Kamals. I say as someone to take frequent naps. The other day I took a picture of a random hawk flying. Whoa, that's kind of impressive. I feel like hawks flying would be pretty quick. Not using Kanna say good morning at 4 AM and still not sleeping. I mean, good night at 4 AM, right? Good night. If I woke up at 4 AM, it would be kind of impressive. Turn it into a cat toy. I would have to use a longer piece of yarn for that. And it would only be for the cats under supervision because you don't want them to swallow yarn. Yeah. You took a 5-hour nap today? That is a second sleep. If it's longer than 3 hours, I feel like it's a second sleep. You learned some cursed knowledge that you wanted to share. The brain starts eating itself when you don't have enough sleep. Yeah. It's not good for your body when you're sleep deprived. Yarn made cats isn't great. Very bad if they swallow it. Yeah. Yeah, cat swallowing strings is pretty bad. And the thing is, think with cats, even if let's say I gave the cats this thingy. I'm not saying you're suggesting I would, Kamals, but let's say I gave the cats this thingy. If they start like licking it and they start like chewing on it and they're like, oh, should I eat this? Like if they get like this much in their mouth, they might decide that like, oh no, I shouldn't eat this. This is a bad idea. But their tongues have those like spikes on it that pulls things backwards into their mouth. So even if they don't want to eat it, it's very likely that they're just going to like pull it all back anyway. It's too late at that point. So that's why like string especially like yarn type string is bad. But everything that they shouldn't eat, they shouldn't have access to. Like sandpaper, yeah. So be careful if you have cats and you have string around. Also things like hair ties. Like anything like string shaped. And a lot of those like fishing rod cat toys, like those are great for cats, but only under supervision, like not unsupervised. It's bad. Shouldn't cables either? Yeah. If your cats try and chew on cables, you might want to protect them. In my experience though, with cables, cats just chew through them. They don't actually eat them. But it's bad for the cables. Yarn spaghetti for Kamals? I can trust you with the yarn, Kamals. If you can't be trusted with yarn, I'm highly concerned. Cat tongues are barbed. It helps with grooming, but in the wild, it helps with ripping meat after dead prey. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yarn, yeah, you can get the yarn, Kamals. There you go. Yarn, don't eat it! Don't eat it, Kamals! Your cat has never tried chewing on cables, funnily enough. You are lucky then. My cats have chewed on quite a bit of different cables, and now I protect them. Or put them in areas, or like trying to hide them with furniture and stuff like that. No yarn eating. Bad Kamals. But Kamals, let me find out who I'm rating. Because if I don't round off now, I'm just going to keep on going. Let me see. You are live now. Also remember tomorrow, I gotta finish my little PowerPoint for this. But tomorrow, we're going to be chatting about Norwegian food. And I'm going to have images and pictures for you. And on Wednesday, we're going to be watching all the Detective Conan anime openings together. So we're going to be listening to music. But let me find someone to raid. You know what? We haven't raided DK in forever. She's playing Clover Pit. It's like the... Is that the gambling game? I feel like I've seen a lot of people play. Let's raid DK. Hey. A fellow Scandinavian VTuber. Are the openings DMCA safe? It should be. Like, they'll get content ID claims, so the VOD won't be monetized. But that doesn't matter too much as long as we can watch them together. Ready Donkey Kong? No, DK! Rating DK. I hope you have a good time with her. But yes, I'll be seeing you, Kamos. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Otsu. See you tomorrow, Kamos. I love you. Love you. Let's go look at Kamos. Yeah.